Hello everyone who gathered in here today. As promised, I would stream cast another 1v1 tournament. 1 second. I started the stream with a 2-minute delay, I guess. Okay. Let's jump into the games. This was a 1v1 tournament we played in January 2015. Basically 18 months earlier compared to the previous one on this channel. We'll have a lot of 1v1 games. I think the tournament might run around 7 hours long, maybe more if I will have a break. I guess I'll need a break somewhere in the middle, so maybe a bit over 7 hours. I think I miss a few games from this tournament, maybe 1 or 2 games. Unfortunately I don't have all of them, but over 90% of the tournament will be covered. It's a 1v1 tournament, it's not a 3v3. Hi Steven, hi again whoever is watching. Let's jump into game 1. In the round of 8, in the first best of 3, I have to face an Eldar player, Jandy. He was not very experienced back then. I think he had about 1-2 years maybe of experience. Compared to the other players, he was quite new to the game. Still more than enough game knowledge and skill to participate in 1v1 tournaments. Later on in 2016-2017 he got much better at the game. In the lower position, won a Shrine of Excellion. It's Jandy Electro playing Eldar. Opens with 2 squads of Guardians and 2 Bone Singers. At the top side of the map I am playing Necrons. Building up 4 generators for now, and also placing a turret in the lower left position of the map, so this turret would cover both this strategic point and this one. In case Eldar will try to take this point from me, the turret will reach in there and either hit the Guardians or the Listening Shrine. If the Eldar will manage to get the point and build it, it won't get finished because of the turret, so it's a good position. But since it's so far out from the other entrance, I also have to build 1 turret on this side on the right. Jandy already starting a harass in here. By the way, let me know if the sound is balanced, guys. I'd like to know if I'm not too loud or too quiet compared to the game sound. I keep testing the microphone positions, trying to get the most optimal position for a good sound quality. 2 squads of Dark Reapers in here from Eldar, trying to rush me at the very beginning, so I desperately needed also this turret up. I am now defended on both sides. The only vulnerable position at this point is in here, so if Jandy somehow manages to get in there behind my base, I will be a bit screwed, to say the least. Thank you, Steven. 1 second. Thank you for your feedback. Hi, Martin, and whoever is watching this live. I had to start earlier. I know my viewers usually start watching YouTube later in the evening. However, since this tournament will be so long, I had to start earlier. So whoever will be missing the first games can watch them later in the stream recording. Here Jandy brings a Bone Singer already with a Wraith Tomb upgraded, and basically bans my turret from dealing any damage. On the other side, Guardian's doing some harass on the Scarabs. He doesn't want to let me capture this strategic point. At the Eldar's base, he does not have a generator yet. Instead of a generator, he brings a third squad of Dark Reapers. And he also invests most of his requisition in Dark Reaper reinforcement. They are pretty expensive, probably around 70 for a Dark Reaper. Yeah, 70 requisition. Only now at the 3rd, 4th minute the Necron Lord gets out for me. I have gotten out 2 squads of Necron Warriors first, so I already lost both squads. Jandy has done a good job with the Dark Reapers and the Wraith Tomb, keeping it disabled in there most of the time, so he didn't receive any damage on the Dark Reapers for quite a while. Hi, Eren Beast. And hi, Shagaft, thank you. Somewhat of a floating here from Jandy. He has to build quickly. Now he places 3 generators fast. 1 already finished. He will need them in order to transition to tier 2. My economy in the meantime will get to plus 80 soon, and I also build the summoning core. I will need the summoning core to go also tier 2. For now I feel quite comfortable. I like the fact that Jandy spends most of his Wraith Tomb abilities on this turret. It basically paid off big time. If the Eldar is using Wraith Tomb on the turret, it means my Monolith can produce stuff. Or I can go tier 2 with it without getting him blocked. Jandy doesn't want to use more Bone Singers at once to also cast it on the Monolith for now. So probably a mistake from his side. Maybe he should have used more Bone Singers and cast the Wraith Tomb. I managed to defend in here with 1 turret, 1 LP2 upgraded, and now Forbidden Archive. For the Necron Lord artifacts will be necessary to defend from this 3 Dark Reaper aggression, 3 squads. Tier 2 has been placed by Jandy, halfway done in here, and now he's got more than enough power. 97 to 40 income on the Eldar, and it's gonna be plus 90 for me soon. Equivalent economies, I'd say. The difference is Eldar will hit tier 2 faster, so I will still be a bit behind tech-wise. Finally he gets a Bone Singers in here, and he bans stuns. The Monolith cannot produce anything in it for 30 seconds and cannot transition to tier 2. Basically he delays my attack and production with that ability. In this matchup the ability is considered somewhat broken, since Necrons only have 1 production buildings and Eldar can stop it with a 45 requisition Bone Singer.
We are taking damage.
Jandy's problem for now is low income on requisition. 92 now income on requisition. I bring a Wraith. The fight has been going in here non-stop for about 3 minutes already, maybe more. In the right hand side of the map, fighting with Necron Lord, Wraiths and Necron Warriors, trying to keep those squads alive and tie up the Dark Reapers in close combat. Even using tier 1 Wraiths in this case and repairing them during the fight. It's a thing I don't do a lot, but sometimes when you do it, it may work. At least it forces the Eldar player to micro a bit from those Wraiths. Hi Daniel, I am also playing in this tournament. I don't have a favorite. I guess the favorite was me when I was playing it. I am the Necron player in here. I will not spoil any results yet. If you want to find who's gonna be the winner, you'll have to watch the entire tournament live, or if you watch it in the recording, and if you can't wait to find out who won it, you'll be able to see that in the video description and in the pinned comment, I guess. If anyone knows the end result on this tournament, please avoid any spoilers in chat. Don't spoil the results. Hopefully it will be more fun like that. I hit tier 2 in here and getting the global upgrade for power right away. On this map I prioritized this, although it's quite risky. I felt comfortable against these 3 Dark Reaper squads. No threat from them now. Only 3 Dark Reaper squads can't kill me at this point. I've got the Phylactery on the Necron Lord, and the Wraiths now have been upgraded as well with the Wraith Flight. Here I'm trying to distract Jandy with a turret, placing it in his base. And also upgraded both turrets at home. The Necron's upgraded turret, probably the most powerful in the game. It's not the biggest range, but it has a very high DPS to everything, all unit types. So you have to make use of them, I think. 2 Wraiths in here also harassing Jandy's base. A Wraith in here can kill the Banshees under the repair if the Banshees are not upgraded. A Wraith under the repair can also kill a squad of Raptors if it's not upgraded and if it's not fully reinforced, of course. I think it can kill 3-4 Raptors if it's under the repair. Jandy keeps stunning this turret in here with the Wraith Tomb for some reason. He spends that ability on my turret for no reason. Instead, I think he should be focusing on taking down my Wraiths with those Dark Reapers, although it's not easy for him now. I kill his second squad of Banshee now. They are not upgraded yet. I believe Jandy is running out of resources. 105 income to 40. He's got a huge float on power, but he can't really make use of it. Gets a Viper out. In here I am building 2 more generators at home. No need for the greater summoning core yet, and I am overwhelming Jandy with these Wraiths also. Got the Solar Pulse, probably the first time I cast it, or maybe I overlooked when I cast it the previous time. Jandy gets his 3rd squad of Banshees, I guess this one is. In here I managed to repair the turret, and this is over. Jandy probably getting annoyed. I'm having 6 Wraiths now in his base. An upgraded turret and the unkillable Necron Lord. Without upgraded Banshees, without Falcons, this is almost impossible to stop. Jandy had to prioritize a Falcon, I think, as soon as he hit tier 2 instead of Banshees, and Dark Reapers inside a Falcon can deal easily with Wraith mass. That's a detail not many Eldar players knew about, I guess. Took them a while to figure this out. And my economy at home was very high also. 50 to 35 on units killed. Economy wise, I think my economy was better in the end, despite this being a pretty bad map for Necrons. Jandy had to do a better job with upgrading his listening shrines and maybe research a global upgrade on requisition since he floated so much. Okay, I will prepare the next 1v1. It will be game 2 between me and Jandy, of course. Mr. Connor asking if I can beat Warkl. I think you can find me playing versus Warkl in my previous live streams. I think I managed to beat him a few times. He also wins me sometimes. Okay, let's jump into game 2. The rematch on Fata Morga. Jandy's map pick. By the way, the first decider map in here in this tournament is preset. Players cannot choose it, so I have to place on the worst Necron maps in a few rounds in this. I guess the organizer, bzik, didn't like Necrons a lot, so he places a lot of anti-Necron maps as the deciding one, the first map in the best of 3 or best of 5 or best of 1. A terrible thing to do, in my opinion. There are plenty of balanced maps for deciding maps. In the top side, Jandy Electro playing Eldar. One of his other nicknames later on was Maugan Ra, I believe. He used a lot of Smurf names. This tournament we played in on a Tunngle platform in 2015 because Steam was bugging out and desyncing games at some point, so it had severe issues with custom games. We had to find another suitable platform until Relic fixed the server. No generator at the start from the Eldar. Jandy wants to play an aggressive game once again. 2 squads of Dark Reapers out. In the lower position of the map I played Necrons. Already built a turret very early on. Usually you don't need this turret so quick. You can live without a turret until the 2nd or even the 3rd minute. So it's better to prioritize generators usually before placing a turret. Except if you expect an all-in, of course. If you expect all-in from scouts or if it's a smaller map, I guess you can build it faster. Jandy goes from 2 sides with his Dark Reapers. I also send 1 squad of Scarabs towards his base and will decap a strategic point. A thing I used to do in the past. Good position here on the turret. From the high ground it manages to kill 2 Guardians or maybe even 3. Now they are undetected, the turret cannot reach them and Jandy can still capture that point. A 3rd squad of Dark Reapers is out. I'm placing the 6th generator. Now Jandy captured my position. His guardians moved a bit closer to the turret automatically. 1 more guardian has been killed in there. I also lost a few Necron warriors, I guess, to this Dark Reaper harass. Good job in here from Jandy, outranging the turret, killing my Scarabs, delays my economy build up. Necron Lord almost out, no Wraith Tomb yet, a Bone Singer got in here, overlooked by Jandy, quite a few micro mistakes from Jandy I think. He should have jumped with the Bone Singers in this position and disable my Monolith. That's what he wanted to do initially I think. On Jandy's base, my Scarab's still in there. Trying to decap, maybe the Relic will be decapped next. Very slowly reinforcing my Necron warriors. I guess I will not be playing upgraded Necron warrior mass. Again, I do not remember these games very well, so I don't really know what I'm going to do yet. Basically, more than 7 years ago we played this 1v1 tournament. I think it was a good one, so I decided to cast these games. I have played in tons of 1v1 tournaments over the years, so I will try to cast some of them. Maybe once, maybe 1-2 tournaments per month. We'll see. Here the Guardians captured the relic. Thankfully the Dark Reapers were far away from this relic, so I managed to decapture. Jandy will lose some time, some economy. And this is what I see at this point. I decaptured his relic, but he took the relic on my side of the map. Well done by him. 70 income at this point, pretty low, but it's acceptable for tier 1.5. The Forbidden Archive is finished. Playing a pretty expensive tier 1 game here. Finally, the first Wraith Tomb cast on this monolith. I am placing 2 more generators. I saw that Jandy is not going tier 2. I scouted his base with the scarabs. I keep moving around the Eldar base in there with my scarabs to see what he's doing. Scouting in RTS is very important. Hi Patrick and welcome. I hope you will enjoy it. We'll have plenty of Necrons in here. Chaos, Space Marines, Eldar, Dark Eldar. It should be fun, I think. And it's only the second game. Since it's a tournament I played in, I decided to start the video with a best of 3 in which I played. After this one, we'll watch other players in the round of 8. A second decap here at Jandy's relic. His Dark Reapers are out of position and cannot kill those fully reinforced scarabs fast enough. The Guardians alone will not manage. Finally Jandy gets his Dark Reapers in here and kills my scarabs. I also take down his listening shrine on my relic and will decap it. I need my relic. Sorry, Jandy. Only 70 income, it will be 90 very soon, and I transition to tier 2. Tier 2 transition also ongoing for Jandy, halfway done. Basically the same timing with tier 2 from both of us. Both of us heavily invested in a tier 1 game. Even if it looks like I have no army right now, I have invested a lot in those Necron Lord artifacts. They are very expensive, and now building the second turret. A bit of harassing there on Jandy's relic with the Necron Lord, trying to deny him this relic if possible. Under the fire of the Dark Reapers, Necron Lord will get some damage, however the fatalities will increase his survivability. Whenever the Lord performs a fatality, he does not receive any damage, just like any other unit. Jandy decided to split his Dark Reapers. He will not run with all 3 squads in the same place.
Incoming enemy fire.
Gets in here with a Bone Singer. I guess he cast that Wraith Tomb. In tier 2 I upgrade the global for power, need more income. And after that I guess I will invest more in production. The Lord killing tons of Guardians in there and Dark Reapers on the Eldar side. Overlooked this squad of Scarabs in here in the middle, lost a squad. My mistake. $92 to $40 income for Eldar, and I think this is a problem for Jandy. He needs higher income on requisition, he has to upgrade. Now I've got the phylactery on the Lord and the phase shift. Jandy hits tier 2.5 and researches Viper's stone add-on. He will be producing Vipers. They are good if Eldar out-techs Necron, and if you want to take down Necron's economy. They work only if Necron doesn't have proper anti-vehicle. In my base I already have 2 turrets placed, both of them upgraded. I don't even need immortals when I have these turrets positioned like that to defend. Actually 4 turrets, yeah, 4 turrets fully upgraded, so my base is well defended. I don't think Vipers will work out for Jandy.
We are taking damage.
He researches the armor upgrade, and after the armor, the Banshee upgrade, Call of War. Having this resilience now on the Necron Lord and the Wraith, trying to do some harass on the Eldar side and keep him at home, while I build higher and higher economy and get more units out slowly. Building 2 more generators now. That would make my economy plus 150 almost, I guess. Something close to that. The immortals are out.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
The Soul Shrine still busy for Jandy, only now the Banshees get upgraded. One of the most important upgrades, and I think you need Call of War before the armor upgrade on Banshees. I assume he's already researched the optics.
Danger has found us. Guardian squad ready.
Vipers not used properly, I think. Jandy had to get to my side with them, maybe keep them close to the Dark Creepers and take down my buildings faster. No need to use Vipers against the Lord or Flayed ones. They actually do disrupt the infantry, but I think they also deal area of effect damage to friendly buildings, and maybe even infantry. Looks like they do. Here I take down Jandy's Listening Shrine on the relic. He places another one, so I cannot decap it. Hi, Eduardo. The Necron Lord regenerates HP so fast when you have the Phylactery and the phase shifts. If you have a Phylactery artifact, then you can enable phase shift and he regenerates very fast. Bringing the immortals in here now. I saw Viper, so I produced some immortals. A second monolith has also been placed, and I will also upgrade the Necron warriors. My economy will be so good, I can afford massing up whatever I want now. Eldar's economy also gets better, and he controls 2 critical locations, probably controlled 3. I decapped this one with the Wraith. Keeping the aggression here on the Eldar side, trying to outplay Jandy. Bunch is having a hard time here, fighting immortals and flayed ones. Jandy also gets a squad of warp spiders out. I should be tying a squad of warp spiders with a Wraith. One Wraith can keep a squad of warp spiders busy for some time. So I don't think warp spiders are very good in the matchup. They have good DPS and are somewhat acceptable if Necron invests mostly in Necron warrior mass, I think. However, if Necron will also mass Wraiths, warp spiders will be busy fighting Wraiths in close combat or being chased by the Lord. A bunch of Wraiths in here coming non-stop now towards Jandy's base from 2 monoliths. At home I also upgrade my Necron warriors. I get some nasty floats in here. I have to go tier 3, I guess. Was busy in this fight. Wasn't fast enough with the production. Ordering 2 destroyers. Thankfully I can get rid of the floats really quick if I want to. Destroyers are very expensive, and I can produce them from 2 monoliths. And then I can order tier 3 whenever I want. 3 destroyers in queue, and the second upgrade for the Necron warriors. Capturing my relic finally, and decapping more critical locations from Jandy will not allow him to win by taking hold. Jandy keeps sitting at home and fights the wraiths in here. Here I enable the phase shift at the very last second on the wraith, so he will manage to decapture the relic nicely. And now we'll start harassing deeper into the Eldar's base, trying to keep him at home, while I take up more and more. Not rushing with tier 3 yet, I have to make sure I can deal with the Eldar army first, so I produce a bunch of destroyers, more wraiths, and now even Necron warriors with upgrade marching towards Eldar's base. 3 destroyers can easily take down a squad of Banshee in here. That's right, Mr. Connor. Feel free to have a chat, guys, don't just watch. Feel free to discuss the games in chat, ask questions. Good position from the Vipers now on the high ground, targeting my destroyers a bit. A 4th destroyer is in here. I can now counter most of the Eldar infantry with this amount of destroyers. And I will also go tier 3. It's in queue right now. Necron Lord again with the phase shift regenerates HP very quickly. Keeping Jandy in his base locked. Took down 2 of his points also in here. $149 income. I've got 10 generators now up and 2 monoliths. And you get 150 income. It now starts to decay a bit after the 15th minute, so you do need this high economy if you plan to play a long game. Jandy's economy also decaying slowly, 76 to 40. It actually decreased a lot because I took down 2 of his points. He's got tier 3 optics now, he's also tier 3. He's got a bunch of Dark Reapers, Wraith Lords, and 3 squads of Warp Spiders. This is why I think Warp Spiders are not good in the matchup. They get countered by both Wraiths and even Destroyers later on. Dark Reapers with Brightlands platforms would have been much better in this situation. They would have taken down this bunch of units much faster from me. Now I suicide in here. This is a bad move in here from me, being greedy, trying to kill more Eldar. We'll lose a destroyer, we'll lose most of the Necron warriors. And Jandy will hold. Also harassing on the right hand side one of his positions. An LP2 will be taken down by a Wraith and a Tomb Spider. Now at home I go for tier 4. Getting more and more Wraiths and the second power upgrades. With the second global upgrade for power, the income gets close to 180. Now that's almost the best you can get on a map like this without a slag deposit. And you can keep it at that rate if you build a 3rd monolith for another plus 13, something like that. When you get the global upgrades up, the monolith and the generators bring more income. They pay off a bit faster. trying to take down here the support portal, and I succeed. The Tomb Spider paid off big time here on the Eldar's base. I also captured the relic from Jandy's side. I want to make sure I will be able to produce that restored monolith in case he decaps my own relic. Now I've got it.
6 minutes until taking hold.
Still, tier 3 Eldar is a threat. No need to chill. Jandy's problem now is in common requisition. He's only got plus 60, and my Wraiths and the Necron Lord keep taking down his listening shrines. Getting the monolith out. And we'll slowly move towards the Eldar's base. More Tomb Spiders and then Lord Destroyers will follow from the monoliths. 3 destroyers still alive, I have repaired them. We'll also keep the scarabs closer to the destroyers this time, so I can repair them even during the fights.
We are taking damage. Danger has found us.
One LP1 in here has been destroyed, and Jandy finds himself on 53 to 39 income. The Catan Gods research underway. That means I will have a full tier 4, fully upgraded tier 4 combination in here. Jandy now sees the monolith. He probably has no idea how I managed. Yeah, I really master a lot in this game. I think I played pretty well in this game, except for a few floating moments. Still managed to get rid of it quickly. Basically overwhelmed the Eldar and kept him at home for the entire game. One mistake from Jandy, or maybe a few mistakes that he committed. He did not stun my monolith with Wraith Tomb enough times. I think it only happened once or twice. And then he lost a Bone Singer early game versus my turret instead of jumping in and stunning the monolith. Okay, we are done with the first best of 3. I advanced to the round of 4 in this tournament, basically the semi-final. Now we'll proceed with watching the games of other players in this round of 4 and then in the loser bracket. Next up we'll have a best of 3 between Maniac and SWS Warkl. Sadly, I do only have a game from this best of 3, but I will tell the score. Let's jump into it. I assume it's it's game 2 from their best of 3, and they also played on Fata Morga. The first game in this best of 3 was won by Maniac. He's playing Chaos at the top side of the map. I consider Maniac probably the most powerful Chaos in Soulstorm. During the entire Soulstorm history, maybe even, yeah. In his best shape, I think he was the best Chaos player. There are also other good Chaos players, don't get me wrong, but I think Maniac was on top of them all. In the lower position, SWS Warkl playing Imperial Guards. Warkl's main race is Orks. So I guess this won't be a difficult game for Maniac considering the matchup. Welcome back, Shagaft. Thank you, Patrick. Yeah, I enjoyed watching that previous game also on Fata Morga. Sometimes I watch these older replays and think I used to play much better back then compared to how I played in the past 2 years. I think my best years in Soulstorm were 2016 and 2017. Unfortunate misclicking here from Maniac. He didn't finish this listening post. Thankfully he noticed fast enough and will now even upgrade the LP2. Interesting opening, by the way. Chaos Temple, Generator and Chaos Lord now. No Nade Cult in this matchup. Maniac is so confident, he thinks he can win this even without grenade launcher build on the cultists. It's a bit OP in the matchup, at least on the average level. Very difficult to stop. On high level, Imperial Guard players actually learned how to counter it. They have to play super aggressively early game and try to turret rush chaos, I guess. Something like that. War fast chimeras maybe into tier 3. Thank you, Pierre. A squad of Chaos Marines now on the way. More and more LP2s being upgraded by Maniac. Three LP2s now. He's got 2 upgraded and now here is the 3rd one. Only 2 squads of cultists also. And a 2nd generator now placed. 11 HP left on that heretic. Tortured to death. Maniac sees the command squad nearby and will try to keep his Chaos Lord safe. The general with the priests are a bit of a threat. When they hit the Lord in the back, Maniac will have to watch out for that and try to avoid as much damage as possible. Here Warkl is trying to surround the Lord. Yeah, look at that damage, man. Looks like the Lord is gonna die in here. Almost got killed. Unfortunately, Maniac overlooked that. Now the Psyker has been added on the command squad. The Strip Soul is cast and the Lord dies.
What is your wish? Great one.
As soon as the Chaos Lord dies, another one comes out. At home, Warkl sitting 186 to 20 income. He's got a turret here also for defense. Probably unnecessary. A Maniac himself is playing pretty defensively. He's only got a squad of Chaos Marines now, but it's enough to defend. If he will run under the LP2s, that squad of Chaos Marines will be enough to defend from this Imperial Guard army. 140 to 30 income now on Chaos, gets more and more LP2s up. All of them have been upgraded. This is the last one on the relic now. Gets finished.
I am here to lead you.
Hi, Yoshi.
Go, go, go! We're under fire! What is your wish? Let me inspire our men!
Warkl trying to show some aggression in here.
Victory is
A commissar attached to the guardsmen. He's playing through 2 squads of guardsmen only. If you're not an Imperial Guard main, I guess you have to practice this first. It won't be easy to handle 3 squads of guardsmen if you're not experienced with this faction. So you better build a turret instead, or upgrade LP2s and play 2 guardsmen for the start if you want to learn the faction. Tier 2 on the way now for Maniac, same for Warkl. Tactical control has been positioned. By the time Warkl hits tier 2, he wants to be able to upgrade those guardsmen. A bad fight in here for Imperial Guard. A lot of them are gonna get killed by the Lord. A bit of a float in there for Chaos. He will make use of this economy as soon as he hits tier 2, so he will need that bank. Can't even call that a float. Plasma pistol research for the Lord. The armory is finished. Same for Warkl, he researches the optics. I think this is the right order. First you go for the optics, then you go for the heavy weapon upgrade, and only after you make the armor upgrade. However, if you do the upgrades in this order, you have to make sure you keep the distance with the guardsmen and don't get caught like that. They will die too fast. And you also need priests ASAP for attaching them to the guardsmen squads. Priests add some HP buff on the guardsmen and make them move faster. The tier 2 rage in here has been enabled on the marines. They killed a bunch of guardsmen on the retreat, and now Maniac is ready to push further. We'll take down this turret here. Got that HP upgrade for the Chaos Marines. Tanks with the Chaos Lord into the turret. Warkl will react with his tech, priest, and repair the turret. That way the one Chaos Lord alone will not manage to take down the turret. Two squads of marines fighting that command squad. I think they can manage. The sorcerer is also here. Somehow Maniac did not prioritize the turrets. He could have destroyed that turret with the sorcerer quickly, even under the repair, I think. Sorcerer's damage to buildings is extremely high, so Maniac could have tried that at least. A Rhino is out. Now things will get easier for Chaos. And the vehicle cap increase, maybe for the defilers, that's right. Warkl producing some priests at home. So far both players playing pretty well.
Let me inspire our men.
It's pretty balanced, not clear who's got the advantage. Losing that Chaos Lord in the early game was a huge achievement for Warkl, I guess. Big loss for Maniac. Set him back a bit. Here he gets in the back of the guardsmen, surrounds them with a Rhino. The Lord is very low in HP, so Maniac keeps getting inside and out of that Rhino. He does not want to lose the Chaos Lord. A very good reaction time on that one. And with the Defiler here, we'll disrupt the guardsmen, drop their morale. Well done. Looks like he's gonna win in this fight. Two priests in here damaged that Rhino. They have good damage to vehicles. Most of the plasma guardsmen have been killed by the Defiler and these Chaos Marines. They don't deal very high damage now. The biggest threat in this fight now are the command squad. Looks like the Sorcerer has been killed this time. And the Chaos Lord probably is out too. I mean down, killed most likely. 110 to 60 income here for Maniac. He's getting a second Hell Talon out now. A much needed addition to his army combination in order to take down vehicles and do some harass on the enemy base.
Do you hear the voices too?
A new sorcerer coming out. The global upgrade for requisition has been researched. And now we'll take down that LP2 in here on the left hand side from Imperial Guard with a Hell Talon. The Imperial Guard does not have any anti-vehicle right now to deal with the Hell Talon harass.
Yes.
Power global upgrade also ongoing for Maniac. The sorcerer is full.
4 minutes until they can hold victory.
No need for a new Chaos Lord at this point, I guess. Unless you want to summon the Demon Prince, probably not worth producing him again. He's done the job in the early to mid game already. At this point it's better to invest resources in other units until you get that Demon Prince upgrade. You don't really need the Chaos Lord until then. Here a Hell Talon takes down easily one Sentinel. Look at this slaughter. Guardsmen no chances at all in this fight. 3 squads of Chaos Marines are here under this ability. No idea how it is called on Chaos. A tier 2 ability for the aspiring champions, so you enable it and deal a lot more damage. The DPS is insane. 3 sentinels out now for a Warkl. Unfortunately for him, even the heavy bolters can take down sentinels. They are very low on HP, a light vehicle. Tier 3 up for Warkl, but he lost everything already. Now these Chaos Marines are unstoppable and they can even get the infiltration research in tier 3. Maniac, instead of rushing with tier 3, just focused on dominating in tier 2.5. After he's won the fight, he clicks that tier 3 button. 80 to 50 income now for Warkl, pretty low economy. Maniac retreats a bit,
Until they can hold victory.
brings a Chaos Predator, 4000 HP. For a Predator, a tier 2 tank in Soulstorm. Two sacrificial circles also have been built. And Maniac can research those upgrades for heroes and later on get the possessed squad as well as upgrade them simultaneously. The sacrificial circles are quite cheap, around 100 requisition, maybe 50 power, so you can afford 2 of them easily. Probably worth it. You get everything done and researched much faster.
Where's our fire support?
Warkl suffering, as we already know from the previous tournament. Warkl never quits. He keeps playing until the trigger, the annihilation or taking hold triggers. So he will stay in the game until he loses all the production buildings or until the taking hold countdown is over. Thankfully for us, only 30 seconds to go until taking hold victory for Maniac. Now he's got the infiltration on the Chaos Marines researched and no detection from Warkl. He actually has the one from the tactical control. He can use it, but it won't help at this point. He is dead. A pretty good back and forth 1v1 game, I think. And Maniac wins game 2 in this best of 3 with a score 2-0. He was on his way to tier 4 in the end, on a very good economy. Two more best of 3s to go in the round of 8. In the end, Maniac doubles the kill amount, 110 units killed, almost triples the kill amount. against 40 from Warkl. A lot easier to kill those guardsmen. I am not quite sure what Imperial Guard could have done better in this case. If any experienced Imperial Guard players are in chat, you can feel free and discuss other games. Okay, next up we'll have Pride versus Made in USSR. In each best of 3, the map is the decider map is Shrine of Exelion. As I've said, it was preset. You do not select it by elimination. It was preset in the tournament bracket. So every player has to play this map first. Yeah, Chimeras might have been a nice addition, and now that I think of it, maybe Hellhounds would have been nice too. Maybe Chimera Mass without upgraded guardsmen. Chimera Mass and Hellhounds might have been nice. Okay, in the lower position here on Shrine of Exelion, Pride Net. We also saw this player in the previous tournament I cast. For those who missed, it's up on the channel. I also created a 1v1 tournament playlist for Dawn of War Soulstorm. If you enjoy these 1v1 tournaments, you can go check out that playlist, and you'll find a lot of tournaments I have played in or casted during the years. Pride Net playing versus Made in USSR at the top side of the map. Made playing Space Marines. He opened with barracks and armory. As soon as he gets the Assault Marines out, he deletes the armory to get some resources back. He loved playing this build. Let's see how this will work out for Made. A squad of Assault Marines and the Force Commander now on the way.
Yes, my lord. Yes, most beneficent one.
More easy. Kid can't hear me here. Where's the fight?
Some harass being done by both. Made tried to harass in here with his Assault Marines. He saw that the barracks is very close to the strategic point. He would receive too much damage if he tried to decap this point, so he decides to go back. At home he's being harassed by Pride's Slugger Boys. Well done with the Slugger Boys by Pride. He's harassing on 2 sides of the map. What is that? How did that Force Commander get the Plasma Pistol? Made in USSR probably researched the Plasma Pistol also before deleting the armory. Yeah, might well be. A very quick research then.
Marine squad deployed.
And now he's got Assault Marines, Force Commander with Plasma Pistol, and a squad of Tactical Space Marines.
At your command.
I think the map is work favored in this matchup, so it will be a challenge for Made, probably, to defeat a powerful Ork player like Pride. Pride also used to play Space Marines before he switched to Orks, so he knows Space Marine weaknesses pretty well. I guess his anti-Space Marine strategy is very powerful. Gets a second squad of shooter boys out. Abyssal, he deleted the armory because he needed to get some resources back, I think. That's the only reason you delete it. You get a bit of power back, so you will have enough for producing the Force Commander. You don't have enough power if you don't delete it. Only now he builds the generators. Yeah, Steven also now explained it to you. It's an early game thing, it's not worth deleting it late in the game when you've got decent income. You only do that early, in the early phase of the game. 110 to 20 income here for Pride net. He's got the Pylo guns up and equipped big shooters on those shooter boys. Loses the relic on the left hand side. Slightly better map control for Space Marine. He's got the relic up, not finished LP, however, probably will be taken down.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Even a Skull probe is attached to the Space Marine squad now, so Maid won't be able to detect the Gretchens in case Pride will do the infiltration upgrade. Maid wants to counter everything at once with this build.
Praise the Emperor.
92 to 20 income here on Space Marine, 104 to 20 for Orks. Quite close on economy, I'd say. Work usually needs higher income on requisition, since their tech tree is the most expensive. You have to invest a lot in the war banners. Both tier 2 and tier 3 for Orks are more expensive, so that is one of the reasons they do need a high income on requisition. So more often than not, their income on requisition will get higher very early in the game compared to other factions. Even the sniper rifles now have been equipped on the scouts, 2 squads of scouts from Maid. He did a good job keeping the scouts alive throughout this game. I hope there won't be sync errors in the replays. If there will be sync errors, I will only tell the score. Unfortunately, in Soulstorm version 1.2, you had this sync error problem in the replays. In Steam it's been fixed.
Where's the fighting? What is it?
A pretty risky placement of the buildings in here from Pride. A powerful push in here from Maid in tier 2 with the Chappie and a bunch of Marines could take everything down here in this position, but Pride probably feels very confident in the matchup versus Maid. They probably played against each other a lot in tournaments. So he builds wherever he wants. Tier 2 up here for Space Marines now. He did not rebuild the armory yet. What will he do then? Probably will transition into vehicles. Yeah, he goes for the machine cult. I realized he might transition into vehicles since he built up so many generators. Peer, feel free to go and play whatever game you want, and you can watch my streams later on. No problem with that at all. Who can watches it live, who can't can watch it later in the recording. All of my streams are free, all of them available on the channel. I do not hide them or delete them, unlike other streamers, so you can make up your own schedule with this YouTube entertainment when it comes to watching my channels. 116 to 60 here for Maid, some harass being done by Pride with a war truck and 2 squads of shooter boys. Maid has been caught off guard in here, he has got no anti-vehicle. The Nobs are also here, and I think they can deal with those assault marines. A squad of Nobs should definitely be able to kill the assault marines. They have no claw yet, however. A Hellfire Dreadnought has been produced by Maid, and he also will get some land speeders now. I find it highly unlikely that he will manage to make a comeback now. It looks way too bad at this point. He's overwhelmed on both sides by a bunch of Orks. The tank busters are here, infiltrated, marching towards Space Marines base, so Pride will have anti-vehicle now. Good map control from Warkl, he's done a very good harass now. As soon as the war truck comes out, you can do a great harass in early tier 2. With just 2 squads of shooter boys and a war truck, you can start dominating. One LP3 has been upgraded in here by Maid. I guess he's desperate, he needs anti-infantry. The LP3 deals good damage to infantry, but it can be countered super easily. Instead of fighting on this side, Pride can just go on the other side and attack from this, from the right. A Skull Probe is here, tank busters get detected, 3 land speeders jump in and will take down a few tank busters. Another squad, a second squad of Nobs is out for Pride. 2 squads of Nobs now and 2 squads of shooter boys. I guess all of them are fully upgraded. With this bunch of green skins, Pride doesn't even need anti-vehicle probably. He can take down those dreadnoughts and land speeders with shooters and Nobs. Yeah, 6 generators during the transition to tier 2 was probably a mistake from Maid. He had to probably balance things out and do both the infantry upgraded and a few vehicles. No need to rely only on one of the 2. It's always better to combine. And I think the economy on this map allows to play both infantry mass and even add vehicles. His economy was pretty good. The work is unstoppable in here. Pride is gonna end the first game here. Hi, Junkin.
We're under attack!
Pride's economy more than enough to finish this game. Instead of upgrading economy, he can just keep massing more and more units. There's nothing left from Maid to stop this.
until taken gold victory.
The HQ gets destroyed. Feels like Made goes Warkl style at this point. He does not want to quit. Does not say anything. Will just wait for his production buildings to be taken down. And here Pride wins game 1. Made doesn't have resources to rebuild. GG. A close game, 1 unit killed on the stats. It was a bit of back and forth early to mid game. As soon as Pride gets a war truck, he manages to outpace the Marines, does a very good harass on Space Marines economy and takes the lead, winning game 1. Okay, also have game 2 prepared. Let's jump right into it. Made in USSR's map pick, Battle Marshes against Orks. I wouldn't say it's a good map pick for Space Marines in this matchup. Orks feel great on this map. Maybe picking Blood River would have been best against Orks and doing some sort of all-in in tier 1, mass a bunch of tactical Space Marines early game and try to take down Orks listening posts early and hold both relics maybe. That might work. It's not easy to stop for Orks, at least it wasn't easy for me when I used to play Orks, to stop Space Marine all-in early tier 1.
Scouts awaiting orders.
In the lower position, Made in USSR playing Ultramarines.
Scouts in position.
Will not open through armory this time. Realized the previous game went completely south using that build. No armory deletion, just builds a generator.
Area secure.
Somewhat risky to do that, but not super risky in this matchup probably. Usually Orks don't go for all-ins in this matchup, so generator, fast generator is not bad, but I still think Tactical Space Marine mass early game would have been much better.
Foul greenskins approach. Beware the alien. They should not fix your cabin. Marine boys approaching. Where to? Sodom.
Pride will go aggressively at the very start into that Force Commander with the Shoot-Up Boys and Big Mech. I guess the Force Commander cannot win. Even a squad of Slugger Boys now gets in here in the Space Marines base. On the right hand side, Slugger Boys fighting those scouts in the back while they capture the relic. Made doesn't even look in there. He's being kept busy at home by that work harass. Now he notices and probably will save the scouts. But where will they run? In here, Shoot-Up Boys and Mech probably will manage to finish them off. He has to be careful with those scouts. Only 2 squads of scouts from Made. 74 to 10 income. He's upgrading LP2s quick. 80 to 10 income now. The Force Commander wins the Mech, of course. Mech has high damage but low HP. When he's getting supported by the Slugger Boys and Shoot-Up Boys, however, it will either be a very close fight between the two or the Mech will win. Depends on how many boys will be around aiding the mech. In 1v1 close combat, Force Commander wins, of course. He's much faster, a lot more HP. Two LP2s upgraded here. For Pride he's got 2 generators up and a war banner. Can build the payload guns. Must up quite a few shoot-up boys in there. And apparently a squad of Slugger boys... No, both squads of Slugger boys are alive. Very well done. The payload guns will be placed on the left-hand side point, so if Maid will decide to go and attack from the left-hand side towards the right, the LP2 with the payload guns will stop him. Pride decides to go into Space Marine once again. These are raw Orks without any upgrades, so they die quite fast, even from one LP2 alone. Quite a few boys will be getting killed in here. Thanks to the damage from the big mech, the LP2 will go down. And now maybe even the Force Commander is gonna get killed in here. He's going below half HP. And Maid is outnumbered. That's a problem. Shoot-up boys die faster, but they deal more damage to tactical Space Marines. Tactical Marines are tougher, but their damage when not upgraded is a bit lower compared to the shoot-up boys. And now with the addition of big shooters, Pride will deal a lot more damage in this fight. Maid will have to retreat. Can't hold against big shooters in here. Tier 2 up for Space Marine, however. And Maid will add the heavy bolters now. The frag grenades have also been researched. For Pride, only now he's making the armor upgrade, but he's done some damage. He is much behind in tech, but he is ahead in economy, and he can catch up on Maid thanks to that.
The enemy is attacking.
That's right, Mr. Connor. You can do that, however you have to make sure you do not jump right in the middle of a bunch of Space Marines, and that might kill your mech and your entire squad, as you won't get another teleport. And if the Marines have frag grenades, it will be difficult to escape. You have to know perfectly where you're jumping. Most of the time you use that jump and try to get some scouts. If they have sniper rifles equipped, scouts are very squishy and get killed quickly by mech and shooter boys. A bunch of Orks in here have been produced by Pride. 2 squads of Storm boys. No nob leaders yet, unfortunately, for Pride. But again, he's outnumbering Maid. Even with this tier 1.5 Ork army, Pride will manage to defeat Maid in the fight, I assume. The commander has been killed now by the mech. That was funny. I'm not sure how the mech aimed for the Force Commander in this squad. That was brutal. And of course Pride here will push Maid back. The chaplain is on the battlefield. Provides some nice regen to Marines, but that won't be sufficient against this bunch of Orks. A lot of back and forth in this fight. Made retreats back, still with 2 squads of Marines alive. They are fully upgraded now, I suppose. Both bionic upgrades and both optics probably have been researched. A nice minefield in here also has been placed next to the LP2. So in case Pride would jump in there to harass the LP2, mines would deal the damage to the Storm Boys. Plasma pistols, unfortunately, only now being researched. Very late. It's a tier 1 upgrade and should be prioritized. You do need that DPS. As you can see, Orks in here are pretty much unstoppable. Nothing can kill them. Made lacks damage dealing squads. The Marines are ranged combat mostly, and they get tied up in close combat. They are not allowed to shoot. Well done by Pride. At home, he researches the global upgrade for requisition. 110 to 20 income now for Orks. 80 to 20 for Space Marines. The sword upgrade also for sergeants and commanders has been researched. They will deal more damage in close combat. Again, that's a tier 1 upgrade and should be prioritized, I think.
We are the Emperor's chosen. At your command.
And Made now finds himself in a big trouble with only 3 points under control in side of his base and a relic on the far left. While Pride controls all of his points, took 1 point even from Made's side. And he's also got a relic up. Time for the mech shop. So Wark manages to out-tech Space Marines in the end. Made rushes with tier 2, I think, in both games. The big shooters have also the blaster upgraded, I guess. They deal a lot more damage now. Made mostly equipping plasma on the Space Marines. Better than the bolters, but lower range. He desperately needs a Rhino. With a Rhino, I think he could have killed these Orks easily. There's no big mech currently for Pride. With a Rhino, I think Mate could have killed all the Orks by now, but he cannot afford that. Pride made sure of that. He wouldn't have enough economy for vehicles. A well thought game from Wark. The war truck is here, I guess. The shooter boys loaded in, and now Pride will begin the harass just like he did in the previous game. With 2 squads of shooter boys inside and the big shooters equipped, he will start this heavy pressure now on Space Marines. He can easily outmaneuver the Space Marines around the map thanks to that mobility on the war truck, the fastest vehicle in the game, especially with the speed boost enabled. You cannot catch it. Even the Falcons with their double jumps would struggle, I guess. A squad of Marines in here Made splits his units. He's getting outplayed now. Storm boys and 2 squads of shooter boys along with that war truck harassing into Space Marines base. Made in USSR cannot fight on 2 fronts. He's trying to stick together with all of his units, but does not have the mobility to catch on the Orks and stop this harass. I guess he's undecided yet on whether he should base trade or go back to his base and defend. Looks very much like he's confused. Now he's got a good bunch of marines heavily buffed by this Chaplain's Hill. Machine cult on the way. I will have a look at the chat after this game. Storm Boys now with a Nob Leader and the Claw upgraded can take down the posts quickly. 2 squads of Nobs are here. With the Nobs, those bunch of Marines now are no threat. Still no Rhino yet from Maid. Huge mistake, I think. He had to prioritize this machine cult as soon as he hit tier 2 and get out 1 or 2 Rhinos. It's almost impossible without Rhino. Unless you run with all the bunch of Marines into the Ork base and go for a base trade. Either that or Rhino. And here's what Ork sees. Pride lost the relic here on the right. His economy is still much better compared to Space Marine's economy. 105 to 40 against 68 to 20. Both of these posts have been taken down and points decaptured by Ork. Very well done with the harassing there from Orks. Two squads of Shoot Up Boys still alive from Pride. 2 squads of Nobs. Now he jumps in with a squad of with the mech and a squad of Shoot Up Boys. What I said earlier, he jumped in the middle of a Space Marine bunch of Marines and the squad gets killed. He also deals a lot of damage. Basically he traded units. A lot more works in this fight. The Nobs are pretty much unstoppable. Not enough DPS to deal with the Nobs and all the bunch of Orks. A squad of tank busters is here also to take down those land speeders. More land speeders coming out. I do not think this is the way to go in the matchup, honestly. From the Marines' perspective, Tempests would have been much better, at least to do some counter harass. Maybe take down some war banners and LP2s while Ork harasses Marines' base. Definitely not land speeders. Even big shooters can take down land speeders, so I don't understand some of Maid's decision making in this game. He's getting overwhelmed once again by the Nobs in here and Shoot Up Boys. A 140-20 income now for Maid. Economy recovered. He keeps now. Now he has better map control, but he does not have enough units to fight back the Orks. Huge problem. And Pride hits tier 3. Guess Flash Gits on the way, yeah. With the Flash Gits, Marines will melt. And tier 3 armor now on the Nobs. Unstoppable Nobs. Pride won't even bother to go with them in close combat, he will use them in range. Kill those Marines in ranged combat. Here Maid ties up a squad of tank busters with the scouts. Tank busters is gonna kill that scout. And then maybe take down the land speeder like that. Nobs here in range dealing with the Marines. They've got the Daka upgrade probably, so they deal quite a bit of damage, especially with a Nob Leader attached. No Nob Leaders, however. Even without the Nob Leaders, they will take down those Marines. The flash gits are here, and this is the end of Maid. Pride will take this best of 3, a 2-0 victory. So far all best of 3 have been a 2-0. I defeat Jandy 2-0, then Maniac defeats Warkl 2-0, and Pride now taking down Maid in USSR twice in a row. One best of 3 left in the round of 8. Again, Maid will not quit. He will sit here until the end. All the Marines have been killed now. It won't take long to take down the HQ with this amount of damage dealing Orks. One of the strongest tier 3 in the game probably, when fully upgraded. Tons of HP and tons of DPS, enough to kill anything in the game. And so Pride takes down Maid in USSR 2-0. This wasn't so bad compared to the previous game, a lot more back and forth. Maid definitely showed a better game this time. Still, he feels like he rushed with the tier 2. He had a much faster tier 2 but lower army size compared to Ork. He had to mass more in tier 1. You definitely need to mass more in tier 1, at least 3 squads of Marines, maybe. And in tier 2, get Rhinos or Tempests. You need vehicles. Tempests can also follow Storm Boy Harass and deal with it a bit. Okay, I will have a look at the chat now. Quite a few messages have been hidden, left for moderation. I have to approve them now. Can't do that during the games. Okay. Feel free to continue and discuss the games. I will prepare the next best of 3. Thank you for being active in the chat, by the way. The next best of 3 in the round of 8 is Stas versus Mico. Both of them maining Dark Eldar. However, Stas in this tournament played Eldar. So it will be Eldar versus Dark Eldar. First map, Shrine of Exelion once again. The maps were preset. In the lower position, Paper Plane. This is Stas playing Eldar, and he starts with triple generator opening. Interesting opening here. I guess he knows very well what he needs to do in this matchup. He knows the Dark Eldar's weaknesses, so he starts fast double generator. At the top side, GX, this is Mico playing Dark Eldar. 2 squads of Mandrakes, Hall of Blood and a generator. No river jet bikes, no Hellions. This will be infantry build from the Dark Eldar player. And from Eldar 3 generators. Fleet of foot research on the way. I'm not sure if Stas wants to go fast tier 2 here. Probably it was not allowed to do that without the aspect portal, as many people consider that a bug. You have to build the aspect portal before being able to build the soul shrine.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
No fast tier 2 thankfully from Stas. He starts to upgrade the LP2s. A very risky opening so far from him. Only 2 squads of guardians and all in from Mico might have killed him in here. Well, he probably knows very well what Mico will do. From what I know, Stas taught Mico on how to play Dark Eldar. So I guess he knows what Mico will do in this matchup. Fast 2 generators also from the Dark Eldar player. This is very interesting. Both of them are playing very passively. Nothing at all happening for now. Only taking the points. Yeah, this is a very unusual opening from both sides. 3, the third LP2 now being upgraded. And a 4th one will be upgraded. This is full LP2 mass economy boom from Eldar. Now he can also build the aspect portal. No, he will not build it. He will just go tier 2. Like that.
My music is a pillar upon which whole world.
If he will build the aspect portal a bit later, I will explain
We are shaped by fate just
why
as
people
we
think this is a bug. He probably will build it. Yeah, here it is.
we are
If you read the last row at the description here on the aspect portal, it says that if you build the aspect portals, it allows you to build the soul shrine. So that means you should not be able to build the soul shrine unless you have finished the aspect portal. This is the reason why soul shrine without the aspect portal is considered a bug.
our mission is successful.
Well, back then people probably did not complain too much about this. It became more of an issue later on, so it started to get banned from tournaments doing this fast tier 2 on Eldar. I do have to agree that it's a bit unfair. Why the Eldar should be able to build the soul shrine without barracks while Tau can't? Or why can't Necron go tier 2 without the summoning core, for example? And same can be said about most other races. It makes the game a bit unfair. Stas keeps a squad of guardians in Dark Eldar's base. Look at that. It looks like they are toying with each other. Mico won't even fight those guardians with his mandrakes. Very interesting. He simply allows Stas to sit in here and scout everything that Mico is doing. I guess they planned to play like that.
How can we help?
Despite this being a tournament best of 3, they probably told each other what they will do. Maybe they want to test a late game, how late game works in this matchup. We might see tier 4
We return
from both sides in here. Now both Mico and Stas delete their capping squads. Yeah, this looks very much like a test 1v1. They are gonna test the late game probably on these two factions. Each of them took the same amount of points, 5 strategic points for each player and 1 relic. The critical location is left uncaptured, so economy-wise pretty fair. Full economy booming here from the Eldar. He's making all the upgrades probably before going tier 3. He's got the Rangers out. Tier 3 on the way for Dark Eldar. Red Knight, as I've explained, I think they planned to play like that. It's really uncommon and unusual. Both of them heavily taking up and upgrading economy for now.
We are shaped by fate just as we
A squad of Rangers is here from Stas. He will see now again everything that his opponent does. And Mico doesn't know that the Rangers are here. He's got no detection. Mico will manage and hit tier 3 faster. Now it's also on the way for Eldar. Both of them building the gates and chambers for increasing the cap on infantry and vehicle. 176 to 95 income now for the Eldar. 160 to 79 for Dark Eldar, slightly higher for Eldar, thanks to the ability of upgrading both global upgrades in tier 2. He can get a higher economy faster. Same can be done by the Tau Empire. And now Eldar has enough to go tier 4, as soon as his tier 3 will be up. Tier 4 on the way is expected, one more soul shrine being built by the Eldar. So yeah, they basically decided to toy with each other. As I've said a bit earlier, they were teaching each other how to play Dark Eldar. I guess Mico mostly learned the faction by watching replays of Stas. Mostly it was him who played Dark Eldar back then. A second web assembly placed by Eldar. He wants even more resources, and why not? He had a huge float. Even has LP3s upgraded now. A second web assembly will allow him to build another 6 generators and get an additional plus 30 from the assembly. With a global upgrade it's probably around 30, maybe a bit higher. With 2 global upgrades. Without the global upgrade it provides plus 20 income, so it still pays off very quick, especially if you build the generators, another 6. Plus you can build more turrets if you need them. Tier 3 upgrades on the way. Both soul shrines researching upgrades for now. And the avatar is on the way at the 10th minute. More generators placed by the Eldar. Mico somehow manages to get higher income now. How did he manage to do that? He's got all the listening posts upgraded to tier 3, I see. Well, now Eldar's economy gets higher again, thanks to these extra generators. Fire Prism Stone are done, being done. And only now at the 11th minute Mico goes for the Soul Cage. They probably went to test who's gonna get the super units out faster. Or maybe they will mass full tier 4 army and then fight each other. Otherwise I don't see a reason why they would buff up their economies like that. When the fight will begin, I believe both of them will be starting producing units non-stop and see who's gonna come on top in the end. Not enough power for Dark Eldar. Despite having plus 95, he runs out of power now. That's why you need 2 headquarters in late game. If you want to produce vehicles non-stop, you will need 12 generators. The warp beasts are out and the Aircon with the incubi now. Sweet lords, this looks good. So, what are your bets, guys? Who do you think is gonna win this late game fight? Some shuriken cannons have been produced. In Soulstorm, unlike vanilla, they do slow down infantry and deal some damage to them. And 3 bright lanes is also out for the Eldar. It deals damage to vehicles and decreases their armor. Debuffs the armor. Ravens, 3 of them out for Dark Eldar. A very rare unit in Soulstorm. You don't see them a lot, but I guess they are good. Effective against all unit types. They are probably very good. It's a tier 3 air unit. Cannot produce it in tier 2. I guess the fight, the slaughter will begin when both of them will be fully capped on infantry and vehicles. 21 out of 24 now on infantry for Eldar and 24 out of 30 on vehicles. All the HP buffs for the vehicles also have been researched, I assume. The highest vehicle cap in the game. 30 vehicle cap on Eldar when you have the avatar. It gives you an additional 10 vehicle cap. A bit broken if you ask me. $2k banking here for Dark Eldar. Sadly, the Dark Eldar's late game is not so powerful. I do not see the Days of Destruction yet. I mean, it's not so powerful in terms of infantry. They tend to die faster than other factions, just like Sisters of Battle in late game. However, they have very good abilities. And they can perform some sweet engagements into the enemy infantry when buffed by abilities. As soon as the abilities end, however, they probably will start losing the fights, so everything has to be done very quickly during the engagement. Try to take down as many units as possible from the enemy. Or maybe even go for base trades in late, thanks to the warp beast's damage to buildings. A ton of witches in here from Dark Eldar. He even produces scourges, so he mostly will have tier 2 units with tier 2 upgrades probably, while Eldar will have tier 3 upgrades on his infantry, tier 3 optics, tier 3 armor, Seer Council, HP buffs, a lot more possibilities for the Eldar, I think, late game. Come on, get it started already. I guess now they are ready. 20 out of 20 for both. Fully capped on both infantry and vehicles on each side. Okay, time to start the fight, I guess, and they will do it in the middle. Most likely they were in voice chat during this game and planned it all along, planned this tier 4 fight. Mico decides to engage since he's got the close combat units, goes into those Dark Reapers and Warp Spiders with the close combat units. By the time Mico's units reached the Eldar, most of them have been killed. He also cast Soulstorm into the Dark Reapers. At this point with the tier 3 buffs, Eldar doesn't care about Soulstorm. And look how hopeless that was for Dark Eldar. Basically no chance. The Avatar still above half HP, and looks like Eldar didn't even lose any squad. I am not sure if it could have been done better with the engagement. Mico definitely forgot about his ravens, sadly. Well, they wouldn't have changed much. I believe the outcome would have been the same. No chances in a tier 4 fight for Dark Eldar versus Eldar. Dark Eldar, Sisters of Battle and Chaos are low in the list in the late game, so Eldar is somewhere on the top after Imperial Guards, Tau and Necrons maybe. Alex says I should be skipping the second game. No, I can't wait to watch it. I guess this also was planned by both. Let's see what they will do now. Hall of Blood and Slave Chamber from Mico. Aspect Portal and Generator for Eldar. So far probably standard, looks standard.
We will fulfill our ideal upon which whole worlds have been built.
Nothing unusual in here for now.
What is your way?
Rangers on the way for the Eldar. 2 squads of Guardians, opening Rangers and infiltration. Infiltrated Rangers for the Eldar and Warriors for Dark Eldar. Torture Pit being researched for Slave Chamber, so he will start harvesting that Soul Essence. If you don't harvest Soul Essence, you cannot use your abilities on Dark Eldar, so you have to make sure you do that. you can harvest the soul essence with the tortured slave early game, and in tier 2.5 you can do that with the Talos vehicle. I think it gathers the souls much faster.
You have need. We are under enemy fire.
A super chat comes in by Mr. Connor. Thank you very much.
We are fate by fate. Just
Not sure what you mean. Get dunked on by Eldar.
how can we help? Command me to be. The wanderers have returned.
2 squads of warriors now out. 3 squads of warriors from Dark Eldar. And 2 mandrakes.
Cannot imagine what
Problem for Dark Eldar, he's got no detection, I guess.
Yes.
This is a mess. I'm not sure how to observe this. Alex probably was right. I should skip this. No detection for Dark Eldar. Okay, he uses it now on the warriors.
We seek the adventure.
Thankfully, this does not look planned by the players, so we have this early game aggression. The Dark Reapers are here from Eldar. As soon as the detection ends on those warriors, the Rangers cannot be countered, and that's a problem. Mico doesn't have the laboratory to get Homunculus out. Without the Homunculus, you don't have any unit to detect, basically, except for that ability, which can be cast on infantry, but that ability costs soul essence. Mico decides to quit, sadly. And Stas wins this best of 3, 2-0. I think Mico can do much better than that on Dark Eldar. He was pretty experienced with the race. One moment. Next up we'll have the round of 8 in the losers bracket. 4 players that lost in the winner bracket now will have to play against each other in the loser bracket. I will make a short break, almost 2 hours into the stream. Have been talking non-stop. I will make a 2-minute break probably, and then continue with this 1v1 games. Okay. I have prepared the 1v1 games which were played in the round of 8 in the losers bracket. It's gonna be Warkl versus Mico, and then Made in USSR versus Jandy. Basically the players which lost in the winners bracket will now have to face each other in the losers bracket. Yeah, I will also do a food break in about 1 or 2 hours. I'm not hungry right now, but as I've said, the tournament will last over 7 hours, the games alone, and then with the food break maybe up to 8 hours, I'm not sure. Okay. On a Blood River, first game in the losers bracket will be Mico once again playing Dark Eldar versus Warkl playing Imperial Guard. Hall of Blood and Generator opening. Only one squad of Mandrakes. That might be that build from the old school Dark Eldar. There was a player back in the day, Red Army Stalin, which played Dark Eldar like that, opened with only one Mandrake and then heavily invested into both commanders and warriors. Yeah, Homunculus laboratory on the way. It allows you to build the laboratory and get 2 heroes out. You can get either 2 heroes out, warriors and Homunculus. Yeah, the Archon is on the way already. A squad of warriors also has been produced, so they will capture 1 strategic point. 2 capping squads early game, in case Dark Eldar will be rushed all in by the Imperial Guard. Warriors can start fighting if necessary. And now the Homunculus follows, just like I predicted. It's a build I also played on Dark Eldar. This can be played probably in any matchup, this build. It's a very universal one, and it's a kind of all-in build. You basically try to make use of Dark Eldar's full tier 1.5 might, and it's one of the most powerful in the game, on infantry at least, when fully upgraded. Warkl prepared a bit for this attack, built a turret on, next to his relic. The Archon gets focused, no incubi yet to tank the damage, and so Archon runs below half HP already. Mico will need to wait for more warriors. Researches the optics. You can research optics in tier 1 on Dark Eldar. That buffs the ranged combat damage on all the squads, even on the river jet bikes, I think. It says it increases accuracy of most Dark Eldar ranged weapons. I assume it also includes the river jet bikes, in case you want to add them. A nice engagement here in the river. The torture amp has been placed. Quite a few guardsmen have been killed.
They cannot withstand us. Let me inspire our men. Where is his will needed?
Warkl will manage to defend. He's got the commanders, commissar.
You will the Emperor. It will be
two commanding units basically, commander armor, a bit of a tankiness on the squads, but still probably that won't help. The DPS on these squads will be insane. One good engagement from Mico could end the game, so Imperial Guard has to be very cautious on how he approaches this infantry from Dark Eldar. Erkan lost a bunch of HP, but he also regenerates quickly, and he's getting the incubi now on the squad. Both of them harassing each other for now. Command squad taking down those Towers of Loathing, I guess, yeah, that's the name on the Dark Eldar. And Erkan with a Homunculus taking down LP1s from Imperial Guard's base. Poisoned Blades. This upgrade also deals damage in range, I think. It probably counts even towards the ranged combat. It deals damage over time a bit. I might be wrong on that one. Both of them are trading the listening posts basically for now. The stun gets cast on the command squad, and this is a dead squad basically. General goes down, the Psyker will go down. Very high DPS, as I've said. Mico now has to make sure he deals more damage in tier 1. If you invest so heavily in tier 1 upgrades and infantry, make sure you use them quick. He can easily take down the turret here. Or maybe not. Now a bunch of guardsmen with grenades will sit also in here and defend. Problem for Dark Eldar now is the HP on the warriors. They are very squishy. Mico does a good job tying up those guardsmen with the Homunculus, and the Erkan won't allow them to deal damage with the grenade launchers. The float is fine on the Dark Eldar, it's not so high, 74 to 20 income. Much higher float for Warkl, but I think he has good chances to win this. It's far from over. Economy wise, much better for Imperial Guard. The second turret here is getting destroyed by the warriors and the Homunculus. Erkan keeps those guardsmen busy. And even the LP2 goes down. Oh, that was painful. All that damage done by two squads of warriors, a Homunculus and an Erkan. Now Dark Eldar could have added 2 more warriors, even. Like 4 squads of warriors, and or maybe more mandrakes, and deal even more damage instead of floating. Some poison damage here cast on that general. Good attack overall on this side. Sadly, he mostly took down turrets and an LP2. The LP2 was the biggest loss here for Warkl. Those turrets probably killed more than enough and probably paid off. So Dark Eldar might have lost much more in this fight. All the guardsmen squads are alive. 4 squads of guardsmen now for Imperial Guard. Red Knight, he has to be aggressive. That's why you play this build. You play this build for playing aggressively in tier 1. Warkl, however, got prepared. I am surprised how well he held in that fight. Very low HP on the Homunculus, he got attached to a squad of warriors. No tier 2 on the way yet by Imperial Guard, he can do it now. Has enough requisition and power. Mico decides to go with another engagement, goes in and might even be able to take a bunch of guardsmen down. One squad gets stunned and basically deleted from this battlefield. Now he can even try and get in there, trap those guardsmen in the corner and kill them. Warkl retreats deep back into his base and goes tier 2 now. By the time he hits tier 2 he could be dead, so he has to be careful now. A ton of DPS done by the warriors. Bad position of the tactical control. Warkl thought 2 turrets and an LP2 might be enough to defend the tactical control. Apparently not. Everything has been eliminated here. The only problem now for Dark Eldar is if Warkl will do a Hellhound in tier 2. The Archon more alive than ever, full on HP. A bunch of infantry here sitting in the infantry command, dealing the damage. Good priority with the targets from Mico, takes it down. And there's basically nothing now from Warkl to defend. He's only got the guardsmen, but they can't really get out. If they get out, they will be fought in close combat by the Archon and Mandrakes. And not allowed to deal any damage. This is sick. Float's about to go crazy here for Warkl. He desperately needs a Hellhound. Probably the only thing that can save him now. And he will build the mechanized command. Even a Chimera to keep the guardsmen inside the Chimera. Or rebuild the tactical control and start adding plasma to guardsmen. Also priests are necessary, of course. Good harass in the meantime in Dark Eldar's base has been done by the command squad. Yeah, it's a very powerful Dark Eldar build, I think. It can be used in most matchups. But again, it's a huge investment in early game, so you have to make sure you deal a ton of damage early game. If you open like that, you have to play very aggressively. As soon as your opponent hits tier 2, warriors become obsolete. They start dying too quickly, countered by vehicles. Tier 2 on the way from Mico. We'll try to engage once again in here. A Chimera is out. The priests have been added on the guardsmen with the execution now. Warkl has a lot of DPS in here and he can, I think he can defend, right. And Mico simply decides to quit. He gets eliminated from this tournament. Warkl advances in the losers bracket. And I'm not sure if I will have the next game of Warkl in the loser bracket. I probably don't have it. Mico decided to give up since he had no anti-vehicle coming out anytime soon, and from Warkl there were upgraded guardsmen, Chimera and Hellhounds incoming. Mico, realizing that, he decides to quit. A good early to mid game, nevertheless. Yeah, I think Mico overextended for too long in tier 1.5. He had to transition, do the tier 2 transition faster. Maybe He received too much damage early from the command squad when he lost the LPs. That set him back a bit. Next up in the losers bracket, Maid versus Jandy. Space Marines versus Eldar, once again on Blood River. I guess it was preset for loser bracket as well. The maps.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind.
Scouts reporting for duty.
In the lower left position of the map on Blood River, Jandy Electro playing Eldar. Starts with 2 squads of Guardians, Aspect Portal Generator, Fleet of Foot ability. You need that ASAP researched. And Rangers with Infiltration incoming. Rangers with Infiltration in this matchup considered OP. On the top side, made in USSR playing Space Marines. He again, like on
Position.
in the first game he played on Outer Reaches, starts with Armory. Gets the Assault Marine squad. This time he probably will not delete the Armory.
Yes, Lord. Here to serve.
Yes, my lord.
What's your order?
There come the Assault Marines.
At your command.
The upstart humans. Come on, we are taking damage.
And we'll go and harass. The Assault Marines will prevent those Guardians from getting the points. They will not allow them to. And they can even delay that one.
Ready.
In Space Marines base, the Rangers decap a point. In this sort of situations, I think Rangers have to stay at home and fight the Assault Marines instead of harassing the enemy base. Either stay at home and defend yourself or hunt the scouts. Don't let them take the map. Here they catch a squad of scouts. Scouts immediately losing morale and starting to run faster after one hit from those Rangers.
Scouts
We
awaiting
are
orders.
taking damage.
LP2 upgrade from Eldar at home. He realized he will need some defensive structures perhaps against Assault Marines. The Force Commander is also out. No detection yet from made in USSR. A squad of Tactical Marines incoming. And looks like we'll have a third decap in here. No, the Soul Shrine has been placed. No decap this time. However, the Eldar is still in trouble. Only 62 to 10, 56 to 10 income, 62 to 10 soon. Once this is finished. Same for Space Marines. A second decap or a third one in here being done by the Rangers on the relic.
We are taking damage.
Yeah, the Skull Probe is missing currently. Usually you have to produce that Skull Probe immediately if you see infiltrated Rangers. And try to follow the Assault Marines with it. The Assault Marines should be following the Rangers, and the Skull Probe should be following the Assault Marines, behind the Assault Marines. Make sure it doesn't get destroyed. A second generator has been built by Jandy at home. And maybe we'll upgrade more LP2s, that's right. He will sit now in his base and defend himself.
We are taking damage.
Maid is forced back out of this Eldar base.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Plasma pistol finally on the way for Space Marines. I think he could have researched this much faster. Usually you prioritize these upgrades so you can try and kill as much Eldar as possible from the early stages in range with the commander.
Faith is our shield. Yes, my lord.
Another good move in here with Assault Marines. Good timing from Maid. Gets another decap here. We'll lose 2 Assault Marines for a decap. Well, probably equal trades. 74 to 20 income now for Eldar. Still 62 to 20 for Maid. Finally he recaptured the point inside of his base at the 6th minute almost. Has been recaptured. Dark Reapers now being painful. A pain for the Assault Marines. Where are the Rangers? The Rangers are shooting at the Tactical Marine Squad. They've got the Bionics probably. Upgraded. That's right, they've got the armor upgrades. Still, that probably won't save them. Dark Reaper's damage is too high. The plasma from the Force Commander being a problem. The Bone Singers cannot get this done. The Listening Shrine still unfinished in the River Point. No squads lost yet by Maid, that's good, very good. All the scouts are alive, the Assault Marines are alive, and the Tactical Marines are alive. Now he has to be careful in this fight. Quite a few LP2s in here being upgraded for Maid also. The second one now.
Position secure.
A better map control for Space Marines at this point in time. He's got all of his points, his half of the map and a critical location. While the Eldar only now finished the river listening post, also took control of the relic now. And builds the Soul Shrine. Very good. He out-techs the Space Marines, thankfully. Unfortunate for Maid. He had a very good start, however, and it's far from over. Goes tier 2 now.
We will fulfill our duty. Danger has found us.
Maid will keep Eldar busy, keep him at home, sends the Assault Marines into the Eldar's base. Unfortunately, they come too late in here. The Soul Shrine is already finished. Cannot delay tier 2. I think that's what Maid wanted to do. Kill those Bone Singers while they build the Soul Shrine, so you can delay Tau's tier 2 like that and Eldar's tier 2.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Halfway done almost.
Incoming enemy fire.
Eldar being ahead with tech, not a big deal. He doesn't have the economy to go for a Falcon right now. We'll get a squad of Fire Dragons out.
We walk the path less traveled.
So far so good, a pretty back and forth game. Looks much better than it could have been for Space Marines. The matchup considered heavily Eldar favored, especially on Blood River. It's very uncommon for Space Marines to open with Assault Marines on this map. So most likely Jandy didn't expect such an opening from Maid, wasn't prepared to face them early. Otherwise he could have gone Dark Reaper Mass maybe and deal more easily with those Assault Marines. Rangers are also fine, mostly against scouts early game. The Force Commander has been killed by the Rangers in here and the squad of Dark Reapers. Tier 2 optics, I guess, have been researched. Time for armor. And the support portal is placed. Both of them playing very actively around the map. The Assault Marines countering those Fire Dragons, pushing them back into the base. Made now with 2 squads of Space Marines out. Equips the heavy weapons on them. 1 plasma gun and 1 heavy bolter on each squad. As soon as the Assault Marines are out of position, going into Guardians or Dark Reapers, Jandy starts harassing with the Fire Dragons. We'll try to take down this LP2, 2 servitors getting in here to repair. That will be enough to save the LP2 until the Assault Marines get in here to stop the Fire Dragons. So far Maid doing very well in this game. He doesn't even need a new Force Commander. It wasn't a big loss. The Commander was mostly necessary for the early phase of the game to tank the damage, deal some damage with that plasma pistol. Other than that, in tier 2 he can't do much. He can become useful again in tier 3 when he gets the orbital bombardment. Otherwise it's not mandatory. He also is useful against demon type units, so versus chaos I guess you need that commander in tier 4 and tier 3 to fight the Bloodthirster. And in tier 4 also versus the Avatar in this matchup. A Falcon has been produced, got destroyed by the Melta grenades, I guess, from the Assault Marines. 2 Melta bombs from the Assault Marines can take down a Falcon. And it has been destroyed. Both of them doing some harass. 2 squads of Assault Marines still alive in here with the Surgeons. Now will be difficult to destroy them without Warp Spiders. The second squad of Warp Spiders comes out. Maid will also go for a bit of a base trade. He will not bother chasing those sneaky Eldar, very mobile with a fleet of foot. Instead he will just move his infantry into the Eldar base and try to take it down. Like that. And now Jandy will sit only on 2 LP2s in the base. A very surprising game. Looks like the Space Marines are about to win in here. Only 2 LP2s left for the Eldar to keep him afloat in this game. Very low income, unsustainable economy for the next fight. 80 to 20 on Space Marines. He's got also a full tier 2.5 upgraded infantry. Will nicely follow those Warp Spiders with the Assault Marines and cast the Chaplain's ability on another squad of Spiders, dropping their morale and movement speed. This is the end of the Eldar in here. A very unique game, very well played by Space Marines here. Wins in a difficult matchup. Probably the most difficult map even for this matchup, and Maid manages to pull off a victory. This is what happens when you force Eldar to micro. When you harass the Eldar all game long. GG gets called by Jandy, this is over. And so Maid succeeds in an unfair matchup almost and eliminates Jandy from the tournament. Very well done. A lot of people used to criticize Maid in USSR for playing Assault Marines in most matchups, but I guess if you practice it in most matchups, it will then work even better versus Eldar. So a well-deserved victory here. Maid in USSR back at that point probably a lot more experienced than Jandy also. As I have said at the beginning of the stream, Jandy was not super experienced yet coming into this tournament. He became much better in 2016, 2017. Okay, and we are done with the losers bracket. Time for round of 4, the semi-finals. Let me prepare the games in here. Okay, keep it up with the chat, guys. Thank you for all the activity. In the round of 4, I have to face Pride. He defeated Maid in USSR in the winners bracket and advances. I defeat Jandy in the winners bracket, and I have to face Up versus Pride's Net, Necrons versus Orks, I assume. Let's get it started. And once again, the maps are preset. I get the decider map being Outer Reaches this time. In the previous best of 3 it was Shrine of Exelion. This time it's Outer Reaches. Both of them equally bad for Necrons, I would say. In this one probably a bit worse, since you have much less space to build up early. A lot of the time the Tomb Spiders will get stuck between the generators and even destroyers later on. A terrible map overall for Necrons. In the left hand side I start with Necrons, building very few generators. I will play super standard on this map from what I recall. Four Scarab squads, Necron warriors, Necron lords, then 3 more squads of Necron warriors. This will be a standard game from my side. I have sent the second squad of Scarabs to quickly get the top left point. This is one of the standard cap orders for Necrons in this map. If you do not get this point early on, it's likely that later on in the game you won't be able to get it. So you have to try and take it ASAP. On the right hand side, Pride takes fast control of the middle point and will now even take the point that sits at the top side of my base. I probably will get in there and decap, or maybe not. I do not remember. Now I'm sending the Scarabs in there, but I'm not sure if I will have enough time to decap this. At the top side, however, I might be able to decap the point on the right from Pride. Necron Lord almost out. Very slowly building economy here. I have to make sure I am not being all in by the work. Here I managed to perform a decap on the right hand side point for Pride at the top side of the map. Now the Necron Lord with this squad of Necron warriors can take down the Big Mech in this fight. Big Mech alone will not win it. Pride sends his Slugger boys to get the point on the left of my base, also wants to take the whole map from me, including the points on my side. Much better income right now for Pride. I will do another decap in here. Thankfully I do not miss the decaps at the top side at least. At home I am in big trouble. I have to try and take this LP1 down. And I think I will manage with the Lords and decap this. Orks LP1 is pretty low on HP. I can destroy it quickly with the Necron Lords. And I will decap the point. I have no idea that he already captured that point and already built it. I see the Gretchens moving towards the right now, and I realized that. And now I will also miss the third decap here. Was too slow to react this time. Upgrading a squad of Necron warriors to the max. Have to make sure I can hold against a strong Ork attack early game. Orks economy 98 to 10. We'll take down the obelisk on the top left, while I will take back my point at home. 3 squads of Necron warriors now out for me. And the summoning core gets placed. I have to place it all the way in front next to a heavy cover, next to a light cover and a heavy cover. Bad positioning. In the base I have no place for it. Maybe in the deep here can be positioned, but then it's difficult to defend from a Stormboy harass. The LP2 would not reach in there. I will be playing a full tier 1.5 game by the look of it. Even placed the archive.
Victory countdown.
And we'll get plus 80 income. Pride controlling most of the map, very good economy, 122 to 10 at this point. The first Storm Boys are here, the Nobs are being added on the squad. A second squad of Storm Boys out. And the slaughter will begin here at the top side of the map. I will not go towards the middle. Instead I will go and fight. Thankfully the green skins here are not upgraded yet. Without claw, without nob leaders, they don't deal so much damage. I decided to teleport back still. Felt like I'm outnumbered in this fight. Went to do it safe. I will wait for the Necron Lords upgrade, Necron Warriors upgrade to get researched. A 4th squad of warriors is out. And flayed ones also will join the party. We'll dance a bit, trying to out-micro these Storm Boys. Since I see so many close combat units, I decided to get the Chronometron. It's a good artifact against close combat units. Basically the close combat always running into your infantry, that means Chronometron will 100% be useful and slow down those squads. The mech and the Storm Boys managed to escape from the Chronometron range. A few Slugger Boys in here, however, cannot, and a few of them will get killed. Pride trying to take down my economy. No chopper research yet for the Nob leaders. I also got the solar pulse. I do not have the teleportation on my Necron warriors yet. I decided to just go in the middle, blind all these buildings for Ork, and maybe take down this Ork outpost. Would be a big achievement for me in this 1v1. At home I had only one squad of flayed ones to scare those Storm Boys a bit. Pride in here tying up my Necron warriors. Will fight them back. I'm not sure if I can take down this pile of guns. Pride will repair it. I only took down a war banner in exchange for a lot of HP on that Lord. Lord almost dead. I will have to jump away. Should have jumped earlier. Probably didn't have the teleport. Either was too slow or didn't have the teleport. The Chronometron is back in action, enabling it once again. Storm Boys probably don't have another jump, and a lot of Orks will die in this fight.
6 minutes until control area.
Chronometron played in my favor big time here in this last fight. Now I can move with the Necron warriors alone and take down the LP2 and even the pile of guns. Nothing to stop me there. Pride does not go in there to stop the Necron warriors. Instead he will try to take down my generators. He already destroyed one, I think. And he is tier 2 now. I decapped the middle point. So far very intense 1v1, action packed. Moving past the middle point, getting closer to the Ork base. No lightning field, Alex. It's Chronometron, Solar Pulse, and probably Phylactery a bit later on. Sadly, the Lord has been killed. Now I have enough economy to go tier 2. I float a lot. I think I took down 2 banners already in here. Either 1 or 2 war banners have been taken down, and so I managed to take down a lot of Ork buildings. Before going tier 2 I have to produce a new Lords. In here Pride overlooked, forgot about his big mech and did not retreat, sadly. He's losing that mech.
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
Not a very wise build up from Pride. Builds the war banners and pile of guns again in front at the top left side of the map. I send my scarabs in there and I will see he's doing that. Maybe next attack will be in that region from me. I'm not sure. Tier 2 on the way. I am heavily behind in tech, but I have a more powerful army when supported by the Necron Lord. The Nobs are out for Pride. At first he wanted to decap that critical location, changes his mind and will just send everything in my base to take down the economy. Work economy still good, 116 to 20. I'd say a bit higher than mine at this moment. Still, plus 80 will be fine for me, since I am massing Necron warriors like that. Once you fully reinforce the Necron warrior squads and keep them alive, you don't need to invest a lot in infantry. Finally my tier 2 gets upgraded. My problem is lack of speed and Actually, I do have speed thanks to this critical location, but lack of infantry cap. I only control 2 obelisks right now. Pride doing very well at destroying them and keeping my infantry cap on low. With this infantry cap I can only produce 1 destroyer and 1 tomb spider, or 2 tomb spiders, not more. I send my Necron warriors into the Orc base once again. Pride sends his Storm boys in my base. I think this will be in my favor if I would have taken down those war banners in there and teleported a bit later. I rushed a bit with the teleport. Don't wanna lose more generators. 80 income at this point is actually barely acceptable. I also go for the global upgrade now. Finished the greater summoning core and can get the second upgrade for the Necron warriors. I will go for it now. Now the Necron warriors with double upgrade and chronometron will be a big challenge for those nobs and storm boys. Pride probably will have to avoid fights, ideally. Even worse when the destroyers will come in. Here he decides to fight them. I only have 1 upgrade still. The second upgrade not up yet. He will engage my Necron warriors in close combat. Thankfully I have the flayed ones around to deal some damage to both HP damage and morale. Now activating the chronometron once again, slowing down those nobs. Like that. A bunch of them are gonna die in this fight. We'll also repair these turrets. Not sure if I can save it, however. The knob with the claw deals a ton of damage and takes it down. But again, I think I win in this fight. I kill a lot more orcs. Nobs, when outnumbered so heavily by the double buffed Necron warriors, can't really fight. They are more useful at taking down generators at this point rather than fighting Necron warriors. And so I managed to win this fight with 100 income now and destroyers coming out. I will try to advance once again through the middle. Pride's economy still higher than mine, 134 to 20, but it's gonna change quickly if I will take down the LP2 in here and decap it.
5 minutes until control area victory.
Rebuild a turret in there. We'll upgrade it. Still sitting only on 2 obelisks, very low on infantry cap. Trying to take the middle point. The second one, yeah, it does. It provides HP buff and damage buff. The first one, mostly damage, I think. The second buff is very powerful for the warriors. When combined with the chronometron, in fights like this, I don't even need to micro with them. I can even fight in close combat when I have destroyer support and flayed ones around. Don't even have to bother with micro. Necron Lord will go and tie up those tank busters. I want to keep my destroyer alive. Yeah, the first upgrade on the Necron warriors is not a big deal. Mostly increases the damage a bit. No idea if it provides an HP buff. Most likely not. Or maybe if it does, it's a very minor one. A bunch of Necron warriors still getting killed in the fight. Both destroyers alive, however, now focusing that mech. No, they are focusing the nobs. Gonna fight that mech with the lords. A third destroyer is out. In situations like this, it feels like Warkl would be smarter if he goes into my base and ignore all my infantry. It's a bit difficult to ignore the destroyers, but in fights like this without enough firepower from Orks, I'm not sure if they can ever win. It's mostly close combat from Pride, not much else. Without ranged combat damage, my units won't die. The mech dies in here, most of the knobs getting killed, and I guess this is the end. That's it, GG gets called. And I take down Pride in the first game on Outer Reaches. Both matchup and map considered Orc favored. Pride, however, didn't have a very strong anti-Necron. I guess at that point in time he was still practicing in the matchup. He was a Space Marine main. Pure standard Necron play in here. Pretty intensive early to mid game. In the end, Pride's unit combination simply does not work against this Necron army combo, especially supported by the Chronometron. You do need big shooters, or you have to provide at least some war tracks to take down destroyers and disrupt Necron warriors and drop their morale. Okay. Second game on Shrine of Exelion, Pride's map pick. Have to play on 2 anti-Necron maps in a row. In the lower position I will be playing Necrons and Pride at the top side. I guess I will strive for a standard game in here as well. Can't really sit in the base here and mass up generators. Warkl will simply take the whole map from you. So playing standards might be the only choice. From Pride, 3 squads of Slugger Boys. He wants to capture the strategic points quickly. Probably will go for full close combat army combination once again. On this map I expect it to work much better probably. Faster map control in here from Orks. More resources, faster upgrades.
What do you want? Here, fix your cabin. Up yours. It now belongs to
Good cap order. Takes the outer points with that squad. Now we'll try to take my position here. Starting with 2 squads of Necron warriors this time, no fast Necron lords. Pride trying to harass me from 2 sides. On one side, Slugger Boys with mech won't let me capture the points. On the other side, only Slugger Boys. I guess a squad of Necron warriors can deal with these boys. Now I will need to wait for the Lords in order to finish off that mech. Mech can kill Necron warriors easily, even on the move. Here I probably will miss the decap. Missing that decap, too slow to react.
They shooting us! You need something fixed! You need something fixed!
Having to run away in here with one squad of Necron warriors and should deal the damage with the other one. Didn't bring a scarabs in here to decap this point, sadly. All of the scarabs busy. Instead of going for decaps, I prioritize getting some strategic points up in my base and build the obelisks. Need some production speed and population cap later on. Pride's income 104 to 10 at the 3rd minute. My income plus 60. Very soon Orks economy will basically double my income. That's one of the reasons why this map is considered anti-Necron map. Most of the factions would have an advantage in here because of the economy advantage.
We're under attack! Yeah, I got the good bits for this fight.
The opponent can both outmass Necron in here and out-tech on most factions. If somehow the Necron manages to survive and get a very good economy up, then they can start competing with those other factions. In the game versus Jandy on this map, his economy was actually lower than mine. He didn't take care to upgrade it, so I managed to win in the end.
We're under attack!
Mech loses more than half of HP, Pride has to retreat. There's no need for him to be very aggressive, he is far ahead already. The Pylo guns is up and goes for the armor upgrade. We'll get those Storm Boys out. Plus 80 income for me. I have to build one more generator, probably a mistake. And we'll also go for the Forbidden Archive. Again, we'll play probably the same build as in the previous game.
The boss? Who's getting shot?
Hi, Damantanor, welcome. I don't think Necrons are the ugliest race, they are very cute. Especially the Tomb Spiders and Scarabs, probably the most cute squads, cute units in the entire game. Also the design on the restored monolith is amazing. One of the best looking units in late. Maybe even better than the Squiggoth and Baneblade in terms of design. Definitely not ugly. I have to disagree with you on that.
We're under attack! What can we do?
Pride floating, can't make use of this huge income at this point. I managed to take down a squad of Slugger Boys in there. Probably the first squad I killed in this game. Fighting on two fronts, Pride knows how to target the weak spots. He forces me to split, and that's very good. As soon as Necron splits up his infantry, it plays to their disadvantage. If you can force Necron to split his army, You better do that.
6 minutes until taking gold victory.
So instead of being on this side now with 4 squads of Necron warriors and flayed ones, I will only go in with 3 squads of Necron warriors. That means I will deal much lower damage. Having a pretty good economy, however, plus 90 now, going in and will try to deal some damage. I'm not trying to defend my base at this point. Trying to take down 2 war banners, being a bit greedy, had to focus this generator first and take it down. Almost destroyed. Now with the Storm Boys in here and the Claw upgraded, I cannot keep fighting in the area. Pride will push me back. At home the flayed ones dealing with that mech and a squad of boys. The knobs are out now, Pride is tier 2 already. He lost a war banner, not a big deal. 116 to 20 income now on Orks. Equal economy almost, I'd say, but I am 1 tier behind. One tier behind, and Orks' army is still more powerful than mine. I invest as much as possible in a tier 1 game in order to keep myself alive, but no, this is not gonna help me apparently. Tier 2 halfway done.
They shooting us.
And now Pride will go for the generators. Like that, we'll ignore my Necron warriors, ignore the flayed ones. Just go into the generators, considered a cheap move, but sometimes it's mandatory to do that as an orc. If you go for Storm Boys and Knobs, they can't really fight Necron warriors when outnumbered. So they have to ignore the Necron army and take down economy instead. Pride in here manages to take down at least 1 generator. 2 generators have been destroyed. Well done. I do exactly the same as I have done in the previous game. The chronometron has been upgraded. I managed to kill a ton of knobs here. Necron Lord gets killed, unfortunately, by the mech in close combat. I went to rebuild my economy. And I also place a turret.
3 minutes until taking gold victory.
Desperate game for me, economy-wise right now.
We's not afraid of nothing.
Pride far ahead.
No one's bigger.
2 squads of knobs lurking around the map and a squad of Storm Boys getting reinforced. 2 squads of Storm Boys. He lost no squads in that fight. Now instead of building the greater summoning core and getting faster upgrades on the Necron warriors, I have to rebuild my economy. The knobs and Storm Boys go in again. I'm trying to deal some damage to Orks' base also. I am not sure if I have that teleportation on the Necron warriors. It's up now and I have to teleport back and defend myself once again. 2 minutes until taking hold for Orks. I have to decap. More and more generators being taken down, plus 50 income. Very painful game right here for Necron. I look at this and almost feel sorry for them. Feels like I tried my best, but that wasn't enough. I could have done one thing better, however. Trying to decap early game. I could have decapped this point at the start and try to decap that point on the right. It could have changed something in the long run. Now I will have to sit on 50 income. Realized I have to build that summoning core. Without the double upgrade on the Necron warriors, there's no way in the world I can kill those knobs. I will either need double buff on the warriors or destroyers or tomb spiders. Otherwise, knobs can ignore the Necron warriors or the flayed ones. They can avoid their damage. Pride basically doubles my income right now. 128 to 30 against 50. He's played very well this game. It did not work so well for him in the previous game. Works perfectly this time. Once again, I'm trying to deal some damage, not just sit and wait in the base. As soon as I get out of the base, Pride goes inside my base and takes down more generators. Economy down to 50 once again. Getting that upgrade on the Necron warriors, what I mentioned a bit earlier. Pride will simply ignore the flayed ones and the Necron warriors and take down the generators. On the top right, I'm taking down a few war banners. The mega armored nob squad is out. Now fully upgraded nobs in here can easily kill even the flayed ones. I would need destroyers and all the Necron warriors teleported back at home in order to fight back these nobs. And even now the nobs are so resilient. Without destroyers it's hard to stop this. Plus 40 income. Getting my lord back home, also enabling the chronometron. And even with that, Necron warriors will struggle. Don't have flayed ones this time around and destroyers to support the Necron warriors. Not enough resources. Pride's economy decreased a bit. I took down a lot of war banners in here and 2 LP2s. Still not nearly as low as my economy. He will keep fighting this time, does not need to retreat. The mega armored nobs are also in my base, targeting generators. The storm boys jump in. And I don't even have enough resources now to reinforce the warriors properly. Good teleportation on the mech, jumps away from the chronometron zone into another generator. And my income will be plus 10 now. Plus 10 income versus 97 to 19. Basically 10 times higher economy for Pride at this point. And this is the end of me, as you probably realized. Pride manages to tie it up 1-1. I think he played very well. It was a very difficult game for me from what I can see. Yeah, I still tried. I could have given up long ago. I kept trying. Maybe don't make it look so one-sided. I could have quitted as soon as I saw the knobs when I was still tier 1. It was basically over at that point. Look at the amount of dead orc bodies in here. So much suicidal for Necrons economy, a bit funny. So many greenskins have died, but they have done the job. Well done. Only generators have to be taken down. The Necron cannot do anything in here. As soon as you take down the generators, they can't produce units or reinforce. Easy. Plus 10 income once again. Still tier 2 for Pride. He does not try to transition to tier 3 slowly, like it should be done. By now he should have been on his way to tier 4, ideally. When a better map, Necron would be able to defend from such an orc aggression. I think it comes on you later, much later than it comes on this map. Orcs can do it faster here because of a very fast economy early. On maps like Blood River it's easier to defend also because of the strategic points positioning, a lot more LP2s to defend. And not as many points. I think we can even speed this up, but this is almost over anyway. Tried until the end. Pride ties it up 1-1. A lot of Orks have been killed at least. Necron haven't lost this day for free at least. The amount of green skins, I wouldn't be surprised if I doubled the kill count. Let's see. Not doubled, but I still kill more orcs compared to Pride. Pride's infantry size was much bigger. I only had 77 maxed at once. Pride almost triples my army size. His economy allowed. And we have one more game to go in this best of 3. This time on my map pick. The decider maps are preset. The next ones are picked by the loser. Thanks, Yoshi. You enjoyed Orks toying with Necrons on Shrine of Exelion. Not bad. That was enjoyable indeed. Especially for the green skin lovers. This time on Blood River, my map pick in the lower left, Pride. And I am located in the top right with Necrons. Again, Pride will do 3 Slugger Boy squads. Like on Shrine of Exelion. Wants to capture the points quick, I guess.
What do you want?
I wanted to place a turret next to the monolith, changed my mind and will replace it closer to the river point. That way I will both defend the generators and also reach the river point in case Pride will try to get it and build an LP on it. I also cancelled the generator from here, building it closer to the turret. Five generators for now. From Pride 3 Slugger Boys, he will now try to get both relics at once. The big mech is out. Whoa, only now I noticed this detail on the generator. At home I do have a turret, I have a squad of Necron warriors. I am not afraid of any orc rushes now in the early game. Building the 6th generator, so my economy will be plus 70 when these two get finished. Going for plus 80. Can do that safely. We'll also scout with the scarabs. They had the vision range on the relic, and I can go for the decap. I will not miss it. Pride, however, will waste the jump on the mech. Try and take down the scarabs. Maybe he will succeed. Maybe not. Most likely he will. Yeah, the scarabs will die. Well, they have not died for free at least. The jump on the mech has been used. Full map control from Pride. We'll now take the critical locations. Already took the middle one. Cannot take this point in the river because of my turret. Forbidden Archive placed from me. Necron Lords on the way and Necron Warriors only now. I don't need them earlier. Guess I will play more defensively on this map after the previous game. Maybe building up a bunch of turrets will work. Also fast Forbidden Archive. From Pride also a bit of economy booming there. 3 LP2s have been upgraded. 2 relics under control and 3 critical locations soon. Map control domination. As soon as the Lord is out, I jump with him on the right hand side relic. I have the lightning field this time on the Lords. This build is playable on this map. Necron Lord with a lightning field. And mass close combat units perhaps. A bunch of flayed ones and wraiths maybe later will follow. Something like that from what I recall. Placing the 8th generator, it will be plus 90 when finished, and the summoning core now. Not investing yet in reinforcing those warriors. Necron Lord alone with a lightning field takes down the LP2. Pride doesn't notice the lightning field and suicides into the Necron Lord with the mech. That was a huge mistake in here from Pride. Almost ridiculous. How can you overlook that? I don't know. Do not fight the Lord when he's got the lightning field in close combat. Only range. Even if you damage him, damage him when he's got the phase shift, you'd still receive damage from the lightning field and get killed. That was hilarious. Two Stormboy squads here from Pride in my base harassing. I deploy the flayed ones. Having an LP2 also to defend a turret should be enough for defenses. Also had enough and ordered tier 2. With plus 90 income I can now go at tier 2. What I said previously, basically On Blood River you can defend much better from such work play style. You have 3 obelisks very close in the base. You can defend the generators properly. You can build a bunch of turrets. Works economy is not as high as on Shrine of Exelion. So you have more chances in here to fight the Works. Pride loses the LP2 on the right hand side relic. I will decap it now. Where's the mech? No mech. A squad of knobs on the way. Tier 2 almost up for me. I will build another turret. Maybe even 2 more after that. I will need full limit on turrets against such playstyle. 4 turrets fully upgraded. Some LP2s, LP3s in the base will be more than enough to defend from Storm Boys and Knobs. Upgrading the power income. Pride goes in once again. Does he have the claw? Yeah, he's got the claw upgrade now. He will deal more damage in close combat with those Nob leaders. Not so easy now, however. 2 turrets well positioned in range of the generators to defend. 1 generator will still go down probably. My mistake not upgrading this point and defend. The Knobs are also here. They will get a bit of damage from those turrets. I do need more turrets right now, or more flayed ones. Thankfully no mech to jump in my base with the Knobs. That'd be painful.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
3 LP2s right now defending my generators and 2 upgraded turrets. Income plus 100. Pretty good. Necron Lord with a lightning field can also fight Knobs in this game. Can only fight as long as he's got the phase shift, like that. Force them to retreat. And I will build a second monolith even. I see where this is going now. We'll transition into wraiths, probably. With 2 monoliths I can start wraith mass production and start a harass on Orks economy.
5 minutes
It's a bit of a risk, most of the time worth it, however. Currently my economy is higher compared to the Orks economy. 98 to 20 for Pride. 100 for me. I'd say my economy is a bit higher. Pride adds the shoot-up boys, big shooters, since he didn't see any wraith yet. Well, the first one is about to come out. And he will need damage dealing squads in range in order to kill that lord. In close combat it's almost impossible now. So the only way is to have ranged damage and focus the lord heavily. Try to take him down. Otherwise he's really annoying. The best you can do is ignore him. Building 3 more turrets. I will have 5 turrets now in the base. Very good defenses. No more generators for Pride. He's eaten enough of them in the previous game. And now production ongoing from 2 monoliths. Pride recovers economy wise, takes back both relics. And will capture a 3rd critical location again. producing flayed ones and wraiths non-stop in both monoliths, and may the harass begin. The Necron Lords, Necron Warriors and flayed ones, as well as the wraiths, will start harassing Orks' economy. Not only Storm Boys and Nobs can take down economy, I also can do that with the flayed ones and wraiths. And I enjoy doing that. I enjoy it a lot. Took down his relics again. Time for the greater summoning core from my side.
We're under attack!
Pride probably will try to transition into tier 3. Shoot-up boys being countered at this point easily by upgraded wraiths. No nob leaders on shoot-up boys means one wraith will be enough to keep a squad of shoot-up boys busy for some time. When shoot-up boys have the nob with a claw, wraiths cannot do anything to them. Second LP2 being taken down. On the other side, flayed ones keeping the nobs busy.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
And so I start overwhelming the work. Building more generators, probably the 10th one or the 9th one. Having an LP3 also deep in the base, I am very safe at home. While Pride begins to struggle now. Worst thing is he cannot go for a base trade at the moment, thanks to my defenses. Tier 3 almost up here for Orks. Economy keeps going lower and lower. Here a Wraith gonna kill a squad of Gretchens. I ignore Pride's infantry and just will take down his economy. Tier 3 up now for Orks. With the phase shift enabled on the Lord, the Pride feels charges up my lightning field. Now I can cast it fully charged. Will kill a lot of boys here. I don't even need tier 3 now to stop the work. He is almost dead. Sits on 2 points now. The flash gets at this point obsolete, easily countered by wraiths and destroyers. They would have been fine against Necron Warrior mass. Versus wraiths and destroyers, mass flash gits are not suitable. Maybe they can still do something if you carry them inside a war truck, however. I would bet on fully upgraded nobs and commanders at this stage, and tier 4 units. Looted tanks and Squiggoth. Only now I go tier 3, when I start dominating the game and feel comfortable. Time to go tier 3. 9 generators up, building the 10th one, and a 6th turret deep in the base behind the monolith. Tomb Spider also here fighting the Orks. Took down all of the Orks points, only one LP2 left for Pride. He sits on 43 to 40 income. Basically, I have done to Pride what he did to me in the previous game in terms of economy. Simply ignored his units and took down most of his points. Not enough destroyers yet. Don't even need to take down all these works with the destroyers, can skip and go for the restored monolith instead. Pariah's out.
We're under attack! What is it? Point us at the tanks.
Pride will keep trying.
Shooting us!
The economy is unacceptable, however,
It now belongs to the
can't even recover quickly. I keep pressuring him. Building the energy core. Tier 4 on the way. Second global upgrade for power is up, and now I have 163 incomes. At the 17th minute. 163 income, tier 4 and 2 monoliths up. Pariahs aided by the destroyers now can deal with the knobs, I believe. Flash gits will be a problem, however. GG gets called. I was taking down the last point from Pride there in on the left hand side of the map. He lost all the points, decided to give up. Well, he was dead. I had the energy core up and almost enough for the restored monolith. This was over. A bit one-sided in the end. It was okay early to mid-game. Pride simply could not deal the damage. He invested a lot in his infantry, but he could not deal the damage with those squads. And I win this best of 3 in the semi-finals, 2-1 versus Pride, and advance to the finals in the winners bracket. We will have one more best of 3 in the round of 4. And that will be Maniac versus Stas. We will watch this after my break. I will do a break now. About 20 to 30 minutes. You can keep the stream open. We'll continue when I'm back. You can also go on a break if you wish. After that we will have Maniac versus Stas in the round of 4, and then we'll have a few more games in the loser bracket, then the finals in the winners bracket and the grand finals. After the losers bracket finals, 3 finals still to come, so stay tuned. The stream might have dropped at some point. It should be up now. The game alt-tabbed by itself for some reason. Okay, let's continue with the games. A lot of viewers have fled, I see. Maybe they will jump back in or watch it later. We will proceed. In the semi-finals, in the winners bracket, time to watch Maniac versus Stas, Chaos versus Eldar. Once again, the map is preset. They will be playing on Outer Reaches. The map is not considered so good for Eldar, but the matchup is considered Eldar favored, so it's not so bad. In the right hand side position, Stas will be playing Eldar. Previously he defeats Mico in that weird best of three, I mean. Two very weird games from them. Hoping these ones will be better. From Stas. No generator for the start. He starts with 2 squads of Guardians and will produce Dark Reapers. Probably wants to all-in Chaos. In the left hand side, Maniac playing Chaos starts with 3 Cultist squads. Also no generator and Raptors about to get out. The Raptors are out, probably a perfect choice for this map. They will start harassing the Eldar now. Good job, and the Chaos Lord is on the way. Chaos advantage here compared to Space Marines is that they can get Raptors out without building the armory like Space Marines, so they can do some harass on the Eldar a bit easier early game. Good jump in here, Raptors will decap the point. Maniac messing up Eldar's plans here. And the squad of Dark Reapers will be chased by the cultists. One good thing for Chaos is that the cultists can chase Dark Reapers even if Reapers run away with a Fleet of Foot activated. Let me know if the stream runs fine. YouTube tells me it might stutter. I cannot check it, unfortunately. I will only see if there are any issues after the stream, once I'm done with it. We still have a lot of games to go, another 3 hours at least of action into this tournament. Cultists here, as I've said, they managed to chase the Dark Reapers. They move very quick when they chase in close combat. Maniac does not notice, or maybe he does. He reinforces this squad of cultists. Will reinforce at the very last second. Stas does not decap. The Chaos Gods played in Maniac's favor here. A bit of luck on that cultist, I must say. Saving it on 1 HP. Now the Heretic will go and build the post. The Chaos Lord is also here. The Dark Reapers are no longer a threat. Stas not doing very well micro-wise. He's got 3 squads of Dark Reapers, sits on very low income, 44-0 now. And I'm not sure if he can fight back the Eldar here. 1 second. Not sure if my stream is up, hopefully no issues with the stream.
Meeting resistance.
What do you want?
The LP has been finished by the Heretic in there, and Chaos slowly taking the lead on map control. Very well done with the harass early game. Stas messed up a bit with the micro. wants to all-in chaos, but he's getting all-in himself by
Danger has found us.
the opponent instead. Been suffering until now from this raptor harass. And he still sits on only 2 points. Oh boy, that's painful.
We are here.
Very well done with the harass from Maniac. Now Chaos Lord targeting a squad of Guardians. Will probably take them down. Dark Reapers in here fighting the Raptors. I think they can defeat a squad of Raptors. Should be easy with 3 ranged squads. And the Lord will fight a squad of Dark Reapers in close combat. Stas definitely not in shape to micro today, I see. Maybe he doesn't want to bother. Demoralized. Two generators have been built by Chaos. The Dark Reapers still showing some aggression here. Focus on the cultists. Chaos Lord approaches undamaged. And the LP2 is up now. Eldar will have to retreat from here.
We are taking damage. Success.
A very low income of 62 to 10 against 92 to 20. Much better for Chaos right now. I think I saw 2 squads of Raptors from Chaos at some point. For now 1 squad left and the Chaos Lord. Having to face 3 Dark Reapers. Stas splits his army. Not a good split. Now he cannot fight in here. Because of splitting his squads like that. Terrible decision to sit here and take down the LP. He has to retreat with all the squads at base and fight back Chaos. At home, that's what the Eldar players should prioritize. Defending their locations first and only after get out on the map and fight. Do these things one by one. Here Stas trying to catch 2 rabbits at once, I see. Splits the squads, but it plays to his disadvantage. I am not even sure if he will finish off that LP1. Thanks, Yoshi. Well, I will keep streaming. Maybe I will stream other games. Not only Soulstorm, but I guess you'll have to live with it. I will let my subscribers choose the games, however, from now on. As I did with the Chaos Rising. Most of you voted Chaos Rising. I played Chaos Rising yesterday on the stream. And after Chaos Rising I might be playing Retribution or Dawn of War 3. We'll see. But Dawn of War content is Dawn of War 1 Soulstorm content is not going anywhere. There will still be streams for Dawn of War 1 on both of my channels. On this one, however, there will be a bigger variety of games coming, so probably should get ready for that. Here Maniac engages with 2 squads of Raptors once again. He's dominating on map control and economy right now and can afford even reinforcing these Raptors. 110 to 20 income against 62 to 10 for Eldar. Stas manages to hit tier 2. We'll need the optics on these Dark Reapers. I am not sure about Age of Empire 4. I haven't even played the previous ones. My viewers probably wouldn't want it. I am not sure, Christian, what do you mean? Can anyone compete? No idea. But thank you for keeping this chat alive. Usually it's pretty dead on my streams. Good income for Chaos. Still Maniac feels great. hits tier 2, gets the sorcerer out, and time for the sacrificial circles. Power swords upgrade incoming, and then purge the weak. The HP upgrade for the aspiring champions. The most important upgrade on Chaos in tier 2 probably. If you don't get this HP upgrade, it's gonna be very tough for you to win. Heretics will die too fast. Not ready to face 3 Dark Reapers in here yet. Maniac is waiting for the Sorcerer, I believe. Here he comes, getting closer. One Harlequin is the biggest problem, probably, in this fight. He is very annoying now, dancing into the Raptors and disrupting them. The Sorcerer is here, and now both Sorcerer and Chaos Lord can get into the fight. No stun cast yet, probably not researched. A squad of horrors incoming. Plasma pistol will follow after the swords, and then power fists. That's the second upgrade for close combat. After the swords you get power fists for even more damage in close combat. Just what he needs on these raptors here. The Harlequin still around. 80 to 10 income now on Eldar. Slightly improved economy wise, however he cannot afford more than Dark Reapers. A squad of fire dragons here are not allowed to deal damage. The horrors have been landed and will tie them up in close combat. Fire dragons cannot deal the damage. Well done in there by Maniac. On the other side, the Dark Reapers struggle against Raptors and 2 Chaos Commanders. Lord almost dead. Berserkers coming out. Time for the Berserkers, the tier 2 close combat unit on Chaos. They have very high damage to infantry. Usually good to combine them with the Sorcerer's stun. Here they come. A 4th squad of Reapers out from Eldar. And now the Chains of Torment have been upgraded for the Sorcerer. He can now stun a squad. And I think he will stun once the Berserkers get closer. For now it looks desperate for Eldar. His micro is not sufficiently good to stop 2 squads of Raptors. And that is not easy, don't get me wrong, it's not easy to micro with the Dark Reapers. I think he could have been in a much better position if he had a Falcon or 2. GG gets called, Stas is gonna give up. Has been overwhelmed by Maniac this game. Pretty much domination from Chaos side, and the matchup considered Eldar favored. Maybe on this map it's a bit balanced because of the Raptors. It's not not the best map for Eldar, to say the least. Still, Eldar manages to kill a lot more units. Probably mostly cultists. A bunch of cultists, I assume, have been killed by the Reapers. Economy wise, Maniac dominating. 3000 ahead on economy during 13 minutes. That made the difference. Time for game 2. One Stas map pick. He picks Fata Morga. A lot of map picks were on this map. Players usually love this map, it's quite balanced. Most 1v1 games would be played on Fata Morga. It's the most popular map in Soulstorm according to Joe stats at the moment. Then probably Battle Marshes, Blood River and Meeting of Minds maybe. Another few popular maps. Fata Morgana, however, on top of them all. So Stas wants to try his luck in here. He will do the same as in the previous game apparently. 2 squads of Guardians, Fleet of Foot and Dark Reapers will follow. On the top side, Maniac will play almost identical to what he did versus Warkl on this map. Chaos Temple and Generator. This time, however, Raptors instead of Chaos Lord.
Yes, Lord.
Same buildings only. And maybe one more squad of Cappers. It's still different, but fast Generator. And one squad of cultists will be sent towards the Eldar base to harass. Hi Apache, welcome. Cultists can't really risk yet to fight against the Reapers. Maybe with 2 squads now Maniac can try. Yeah, I promise there will be top chaos play in today's tournament. Here we have it.
Chaos has found us.
A lot of people asked for chaos. We also had some Dark Eldar, we had Space Marines,
Enemy fire.
Orks and Necrons of course from me. Some harassing here being done by the Raptors once again. Has to be careful now against 2 Dark Reaper squads.
We are taking damage.
Again, Stas splitting his Dark Reapers, terrible idea. He has to keep all the squads at home and fight back those Raptors. Only after that get out. Even I know this basic detail. It's very important that you stop the harass in your base first, and only after that get out. Definitely shouldn't fight cultists like that. If you want to go for harass, if you want to split, get in there and kill some heretics at least. Kill heretics or go with all the Dark Reapers and kill cultists like that. Not a good idea to split Dark Reapers, in my opinion. Finally manages to kill a squad of cultists, maybe even 2. No, that was 1 squad. 2 squads left for Maniac. Chaos Lord on the way finally, he will order it after upgrading a few LP2s. 2 LP2s have been upgraded, economy is acceptable. The Raptors will keep harassing in the Eldar's base, by the look of it.
Meeting resistance!
My life is forfeit. Rush the enemy.
What would you have us do? Meeting resistance!
How can I serve? Anything for the great powers.
A bad move in here definitely from Stas, most likely a misclick. He has to bring his units together in here and maybe take down this squad of cultists. On the right hand side, cultists probably will win the Guardians. If they would get reinforced, they deal more damage in close combat. Only 10 to 16 from Guardians, 26 to 32 from cultists. A lot more damage being done by the cultists and they will win them. Stas needs to retreat. Chaos Lord out finally, a squad of raptors gets back home. Maniac really knows how to overextend and start fighting when he's getting comfortable. Distracted Eldar early game with the raptors until he upgraded a ton of points here and even built a turret. Now Dark Reapers are no threat at all for Chaos. These cultists are doomed, no way they can escape alive. Maniac gave up on them. Tier 2 up for the Eldar. Time for those optics, terrible economy though, 68 to 20. Not a single LP2 has been upgraded by Stas. Optics on the way and fire dragons will follow. Maniac doesn't hurry with tier 2. He will only transition to tier 2 once he feels comfortable, once he's got the whole map. It's always a risk you will get all Yend mid game tier 1.5 during the tier 2 transition and lose the game, so you better make sure that doesn't happen. Builds a second turret. Chaos turrets are good, so why not? Probably the second best turret in the game after Necrons. The only bad thing about it is that the heretics can't really repair them as nicely as the tech priests on Imperial guards or scarabs on the Necrons. Raptors still doing a bit of a harass on the Eldar base. Stas does not want to fight the Raptors with 3 squads of Dark Reapers at once. Again, he decides to split. Somewhat greedy, I think, from his side.
We are the dealers of death.
Turret here almost down, has been damaged by the Dark Reapers. Well, it won a bit of time for Maniac. Even a generator has been placed in front. Not a good position. Only good to tank some damage for now and win Maniac some time. Until that Defiler gets out, he needs time. The minefields also were placed next to the turrets on the relic side. Moves in again with the Raptors and Chaos Lords. The Fire Dragons taking down that LP2 on the right. Stas going for the support portal on very low income. Not ready to fight yet, Maniac will sit back and defend. Now with a Defiler out, feels more comfortable and can slowly get out maybe. Only the Fire Dragons now are a bit of a problem. Otherwise, Dark Reapers can't do anything against the Defiler. Sorcerer out and vehicle cap increase. Economy is not so good now for Chaos. Lost this LP2 on the right, has to be improved. Stas researches the global upgrade for requisition, invests a lot of power in that, and that's he won't be able to produce Wraith Lords because of this investment here. Invested most of his power bank into the requisition global upgrade. We'll need more generators now. A turret here has been taken down, probably by the Fire Dragons. Yeah, most likely. They have been damaged by the mines 3 models very low HP. A second Defiler is out, and Maniac will play defensively by the look of it. Maybe until he hits tier 3. This map might be suitable for that.
Danger has found us. We are taking damage.
Hi Joshua, welcome. Well, I promised Dawn of War 1 content is not going away from my channel, so there will be Soulstorm videos, maybe once a week at least. The Falcon with Dark Reapers here manages to kill a squad of Raptors finally. That's why I mentioned in the previous game you do need Falcons, much easier to micro with those Dark Reapers. And it felt like 3 Dark Reaper squads were overkill in tier 1. It set Eldar behind in economy. Even if he was ahead in tech for a while, his economy was much lower.
We are under enemy fire.
A Wraith Lord now also out, cultists melt down from Dark Reapers. Two Defilers will defend, covered by 2 LP2s and a turret. Well positioned. Time for the armory, and Maniac makes a transition to tier 3. Economy stabilizes 104 to 60 on Chaos. Will also research the global upgrade on Requisition.
Our mission is successful.
Stas will sit in tier 2 and research the Warp Spider's Stone Add-on. He is very far behind, I'd say.
We are under enemy fire.
By now he should have had a few Warp Spider squads out, or be tier 3 at least. He's so far back because of his low income early to mid game. 2 Wraith Lords here with the Brightlings upgraded, trying to take down the Defilers. They can do that. Maniac trying to go into close combat on them. Don't allow them to deal damage in range. 1 Defiler goes down. Not for free, however, some Warp Spiders also get killed. I mean, some Fire Dragons get killed. Getting a bit drained, messing up with the commentary. Apologies for that. Now starts to look good again for Eldar, but tier 3 from Chaos will be a problem soon. The Demon Pit has been finished. And what here? Possessed squad out now. Dark Reapers without tier 3 optics can't really kill them. Maniac's problem now is lack of anti-vehicle. He needs a Hell Talon or what? Something like that to stop the Wraith Lords. Maybe a Hell Talon or 2. The Hell Talon can also chase the Falcon. Okay, the Obliterator is also a viable option. They do deal damage to vehicles.
Until taken hold victory.
Incoming enemy fire.
Something has been killed in here by Obliterators, probably by probably the Falcon with the Dark Reapers inside. Stas reacts to that. He says his Falcon didn't move. A squad of possessed Marines with a Chaos Lord almost took down that Wraith Lord. Time for a counterattack from Maniac. He killed most of the Eldar units. Still quite low on income from Eldar, 105 to 50,
Danger has found
92 to 64 chaos.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
And Eldar is not prepared to stop a tier 3 chaos, I'd say. 2 squads of warp spiders, not enough to deal with possessed marines. They are very tough. Even three squads now. Maniac will have to go back, however, now that he does not have the fire power, doesn't have the flamers researched on the possessed. They do not drop enemy infantry morale yet, so he will sit back, maybe wait for the corn berserkers and then go back in. He desperately needs a Hell Talon, I think. Take down that Wraith Lord faster. Sends even the berserkers in close combat on the Wraith Lord. Out of desperation, I guess he needs to take it down. Demon Prince upgraded. Now he can summon it from the Chaos Lord. Good job in here with the Lord, slows down the Wraith Lord a bit. I guess the Chaos Lord can now finish this Wraith Lord, goes down finally. What a pain. And a Hell Talon gets out finally. No teleporters all this time for the Obliterators, they had to run away from the Wraith Lord all this time. And Demon Prince gets summoned. Demonic Fire gets researched for the possessed squad. And some Hell Talon harass ongoing now. Some nice infantry size in here from the Eldar. 3 fully reinforced squads of Warp Spiders, Dark Reapers, 2 Wraith Lords. However, without tier 3 optics they are not a huge threat against this tier 3 Chaos army now. He will need more than that. The Demon Prince is unstoppable, there's nothing for Eldar to stop. He doesn't have anything to stop the Demon Prince. Warp Spiders have very low damage to demons, from what I recall. Corn Berserker using the Mark of Corn here and disrupting morale on the Warp Spiders. And here the fun begins. Good luck, Eldar stopping Chaos now. It's always terrible when Chaos out-attacks Eldar. Terrible for Eldar, I mean, of course. In tier 2 they don't have anything to stop the Demon Prince and the possessed Chaos squad. Warp Spiders easily countered in here by Berserkers, Demon Prince. A Hell Talon also drops the poison on them. A very rare ability. It's not so significant, deals low damage, but I think it deals some damage to morale also. Very low DPS, however. And surprisingly, it's a tier 3 ability. Demon Prince still full on HP. I guess it can survive until the avatar comes out. Will be great addition to Maniac's army in this fight. Eldar already losing the relic here. Sits on 87 to 59 income.
all Eldar unbound.
3 Wraith Lords, a bit of a problem, not enough anti-vehicle. Need more Hell Talons. No floats whatsoever here on the Chaos side. He's investing everything in reinforcements. Reinforcements on the Possessed Squad, Obliterators, and also some Hell Talon production. Yeah, they are Yoshi.
Until taken hold victory.
Stas here giving up. He says he has not played Eldar in quite a while. Most likely so, his micro was quite sloppy, to say the least. He also did some weird decisions. On the other hand, Maniac also played very well, so... Chilling against Chaos, not a good idea, especially when it's Maniac in control of them. 2-0 for Maniac, and he advances to the semi-finals. No, to the finals. Yeah, these were the semi-finals. He advances to the finals and will have to play versus me. I defeat Pride and advance to the finals in the winners bracket. Maniac defeats Stas and will have to play against me. Before we move to the finals, however, we have some games in the losers bracket to watch. I think I'm missing 2 or 3 games here in the losers bracket, probably 2. So we'll have Made in USSR. He advances from the previous round in the losers bracket, and he will be playing versus Pride. I kicked Pride from the winners bracket, so he has to face versus Made in USSR once again. They have played earlier in the tournament against each other. This time they will be playing on Quest's Triumph. Space Marines versus Orks.
What's it?
Oh, hey, boss. What is it?
In the left-hand side, Made in USSR playing Space Marines opens with Barracks and Armory. On the right-hand side, Pride Net playing Orks. 1 second. I actually think this was not the right order. First in the losers bracket it was Made in USSR versus Stas, that's right. I am missing a game of Pride versus Warkl in the losers bracket. So I will have to fix that. Okay. We'll watch Made versus Stas first. That will be the right order, I think, and they will be playing on Titan's Fall.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Actually, I am not sure at all about the order, probably doesn't even matter. Anyway, let's watch it like that now. Getting confused a bit now towards the end. Stas in the lower position, playing Eldar versus Made in USSR at the top side of the map.
Scouts ready. Scouts here. Scouts reporting for duty.
Yeah, I think that will be the right order. Probably.
Scouts awaiting
This
orders.
game first. I do not have the tournament bracket. Unfortunately, the website is no longer up. So I cannot check the order of the games. I had to figure it out myself.
Scouts ready.
Only 2 scout squads.
Objective.
Maid starts with barracks and armory in most of his games when in today's tournament. From Stas, 3 squads of guardians and rangers.
You cannot imagine what we have seen with our eyes.
The same has been done by Jandy on Blood River, probably, against Maid. And Maid managed to win that one. He's got some warm-up in this matchup, to say the least, today already.
Guardian squad ready. Success. Guardian squad.
Stas will manage and perform a decap here on the right-hand side point. Hi, Carl.
We are under enemy fire.
I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Welcome to the stream.
Scouts here. Squad broken.
Some harass being done by the assault marines. Force commander. No, another squad of assault marines follows. No force commander. Good to see that Maid does not delete the armory.
Scouts here.
Yes, most beneficent one.
What's your order? We stand ready.
A bit of a mess right here, both of them harassing each other. Maid sits on 2 points at home, only 2 points have been captured, and now he tries to get the relic from the Eldar's side. Assault marines so far doing pretty good. Killed quite a few bone singers.
All Eldar must answer. Danger has found us.
The rangers here infiltrated, will take down the scouts. 1 squad of scouts down. Hi, Wen. Welcome.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Force commander on the way now. 2nd squad of scouts has been remade.
In position.
Awaiting orders.
Actually, both squads of scouts have died.
Scouts in position.
So Maid desperately needed 1 squad of scouts to take the points now.
I command. Today the enemy shall know fear. Heresy grows from idleness. All military groups
Scouts reporting for duty. Scouts here.
returning to battle.
Here to serve.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Stas in a bit of a trouble right now. Only rangers, the damage dealing unit.
The wanderers have
The problem with the rangers is that they can't really kill assault marines, they can only drop their morale. So unless Stas will fully reinforce these guardians, maybe also add warlocks, he will be in a bit of a trouble. Now he also upgrades an LP2 here at home and will build a support platform.
all Eldar must answer the call.
Taking heavy fire.
Very low income for both players, 56-0 for Space Marines, 74-20 for Eldar. Actually much better for Eldar.
The enemy is attacking. Awaiting orders.
At your command.
A weird placement of the generators here from Maid.
Direct us to the enemy.
Scouts reporting for duty. Scouts awaiting orders.
Thank you, Wen. I will keep it up, don't worry. As long as I'm alive, I guess.
Incoming enemy fire. We are shaped by fate just as
Soul Shrine has been placed next to the LP2 here in the Eldar base. He wants to go tier 2.
we are under enemy fire.
The harass going on from both sides still very actively. Slowly Space Marines economy improves. The Guardians also received the grenades upgrade. Assault Marines already absorbed some damage from those. And now Maid manages to take the relic from the Elder's side. Well done with that. Sends a servitor in there to build it. Very unusual game. Tier 2 almost finished for Eldar, but his economy is not so good.
Enemy fire.
3 squads of Guardians and Rangers from Stas. When they get fully upgraded, they will be a threat
Damage.
for the Assault Marines. The Force Commander is here, will take down that LP1 very slowly.
Here to serve.
Economy one made in USSR getting better and better. 3 LP2s will be upgraded soon. 2 of them already upgraded. And his map control as well as economy slowly getting higher. Better economy compared to Eldar right now, but still tier 1. He is behind in tech but ahead in economy.
My music is a pillar upon which
74 to 30 income here for Eldar. The support portal has been placed. Expecting Falcons soon, I guess.
you have need.
Good job with the Assault Marines throughout the game, keeps them alive. Hi Kenneth, this is not Dawn of War 3, it's Dawn of War 1. I haven't played Dawn of War 3 yet.
Success.
I guess I will play it this summer on the streams, hopefully. Tier 2 on the way only now from Maid. He keeps harassing the Eldar with those Assault Marines, and look at that. Now Maid manages to take 2 points from the Eldar's base. This is almost painful to watch how Eldar suffers in this matchup. A squad of Marines is out, Bionics getting researched.
Incoming enemy fire.
Eldar messed up somewhere. He will now take down this LP1 quick with the Fire Dragons. Yeah, the Falcon is also here now. They can take down the Force Commander, I think. 2 squads of Guardians with the Falcon should be able to. The Tactical Marines here will slowly take down the LP1 on that relic at the top side. 86 to 20. Income for Maid.
Has found us.
About the same economy right now. A very confusing game even for me to watch this. I have no idea how the players managed to play this. I am confused to death now. I have no idea who is ahead, honestly.
Incoming enemy fire.
Probably Eldar, but he's got a problem. Guardians at this point won't be so effective once the Tactical Marines getting their upgrades. They will lose in ranged combat. And then you have 2 squads of Assault Marines with Melta Bombs which can take down the Falcon. So I cannot say yet who's gonna win this. Economy slightly better for Eldar right now.
We stand ready.
We are taking damage.
A squad of warp spiders on the way. The first one is already out. So maybe with 2 squads of warp spiders it will
Found us.
get better for the Eldar. For now, I'd say Space Marine got the upper hand in this game.
Fear denies faith. We are the Emperor's chosen. We stand ready, defending objectives.
Danger has found us.
3 squads of warp spiders now. What Stas has to do now is to gather all of them in one position, get all of his infantry in one place and fight with all the squads at once. Do not split like that.
We are under enemy fire.
Okay, he's doing pretty well in here. Still, the assault marines are not gonna die. The other squad is also alive on the left side. And 2 squads of space marines with missile launchers and plasma
Damage.
attacking now from the left hand side into the Eldar base. A bit of a base trade here.
Taking damage.
Position secure.
Taking damage.
Really well done by Maid. I am surprised by his game in today's tournament, especially versus Eldar. Trying hard, not giving up.
We stand ready.
Now he was expecting this Falcon getting in here. I guess we'll lose a squad of Marines. Not for free, however. Both the Falcon and the warp Spiders wasted the jumps. Sadly, both squads of tactical Marines will go down.
We return to defend the craft world. We return to defend the craft. We are here to fulfill our duty.
And looks like the Eldar is taking the upper hand right now, 86 to 30 income. Maid decides to go into his base, will not fight the Eldar infantry. Starts to look desperate for Maid. Yeah, he cannot do anything now, and I think I know what happened. Even if the Eldar will win, very much looks like the Eldar is gonna win this. Let's wait and see. Yeah, only assault marines left for Maid. Looks like he's getting cleaned up by this bunch of Eldar right now. And Stas gets deep into his base.
We stand ready.
This looks over for Space Marines. Still very well played by both players, I think. A very confusing and tough game on both sides. The assault marines have been annoying. Stas did a great job with the harass also.
Danger has found us.
And looks very much like the Eldar is gonna win this. And you may ask yourself, why Maid will be playing one more game in the losers bracket after this one. I think Stas quit the tournament. After this game he just gave up. And Maid was allowed to play in his place. That's most likely what happened. Can't tell for sure, but I think that was it. Hi, Valiant. You're welcome. I will do more 1v1 tournaments as I promised. Maybe 1-2 tournaments per month, something like that. Until I run out of them.
Enemy fire.
I still have quite a few.
We are taking damage.
They will be either on this channel in case I play in a tournament, or on a Warhammer 40k Veteran if I'm not participating in the tournament. If I will cover one live 1v1 tournaments, however, they will also be on this channel, even if I don't play in them. Yeah, Maid is dead. So basically what happened most likely is Stas had to go and couldn't continue playing, and the referee allowed Maid to play in his place. So next up we'll have Maid in USSR versus Pride. Most likely this is the correct order still, since we do not have any more games from Stas in the losers bracket. Probably. Yeah, that was it. Let me check, by the way. Yeah, no more games from Stas. I miss a few games in the losers, sadly, and even one game in the winners bracket. So we have Maid versus Pride. Maid advances and has to face Pride next. I think Pride played against Warkl maybe in the losers, most likely, but I do not have that game, so they have to face each other now in another game. Whoever wins this next game will advance to the losers finals. On Quest's Triumph, basically the semi-final game in the losers. Maid in USSR versus Pride. Valiant, I do not host any 1v1 tournaments now, so maybe I will in the future, I am not sure yet. So if you want to donate for tournament prize pools, I think you need to go to the hosts who host the 1v1 tournaments at the moment. It might be Ubivaka and Baltair, from what I know. I am not sure, honestly. I do not host 1v1 tournaments, so I probably will be the wrong person for that. In the left hand side here, Made in USSR, once again playing Space Marines versus Pride on the right. From Pride, 2 squads of Slugger Boys and Shooter Boys. Very standard and acceptable opening in most matchups. Sadly, only 2 squads of scouts from Made in USSR on this huge map. Definitely not enough. I think you need at least 3 squads here. Maybe even 4. 3 would be the optimal choice. 2 squads barely acceptable. They take the map way too slowly. In this matchup, I think you need a faster map control. Again, Made will make Assault Marines.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, I will cast 1v1 tournaments. This is a tournament we played back in January 2015. More than 7 years ago. Over 7 years ago. But it was a good one. A lot of GGs in this tournament, so why not cast it? I don't see how the old tournaments are worse compared to the new ones. I do consider many of them are even better than the new ones. So I will try to cast the old tournaments for now, which I have. And I am not sure if I will cast live tournaments anytime soon. Maybe when I run out of replays, I don't know.
What is your will?
The boss I got the good bits for this fight.
The big mech is here. Assault marines will die like flies from his hits. Even on the move, the mech can manage and deal some damage. 2 squads of assault marines now from Maid. Pride will produce the second squad of shoot up boys. Whoa, and we're almost we're 5 hours into the stream. I am getting a bit exhausted. Casting 1v1 games alone is not easy. It's very draining, so if I mess up with the commentary at this point, I hope you get why. I think I will make a very short break after this game, maybe. Here Pride will manage to fight back 2 squads of assault marines and will place the pilo guns. Tier 1.5 for both. Economy good on both sides, better for Made in USSR, however. He's done a good job so far. Yeah, after the food break I think I need a short break every hour. 2-3 minutes break. The mech is full HP here in steel. He should be disattached from the squad of shoot-up boys when he is full. Much better. So if the shoot-up boy squad will get tied up, the mech will be able to either fight in close combat or still deal the damage in range. Pride will manage to defend himself and finally will take the outer left strategic point. Made on his way to tier 2. Builds that listening post and the relic now.
Victory countdown has begun.
We stand ready. Awaiting orders. Ever vigilant. Ever vigilant. Faith is our shield. We're under attack! Jobs are good and boss!
Equal map control now on both sides. Maid actually controlled this point for quite some time. He had slightly better map control. Tier 2 almost up. 97 to 30 income against 116 to 20. Orks income gets higher quick. And now Pride with superior economy probably will manage to outmass Maid. One problem, however, is that Maid is tier 2 and Pride is tier 1.5 still. Christian, I am not sure about 2-3 matches every evening. That would be too much. Soulstorm probably. I also do stream Dawn of War 1 games on Warhammer 40k veteran, so I cannot stream on this channel every day at least. The Sergeants have been added to the Assault Marine squad. With the Sergeants, more resilience for the squads and more damage. But still not enough to fight this bunch of Orks, I think. Pride doesn't even need to retreat from this fight, he can simply fight the Assault Marines in close combat, even with the shoot-up boys. He's got a full HP mech here to kill both squads probably. Still did not disattach that mech. He probably does not want to lose HP on the mech. Hits tier 2 here and places the mech shop. Blaster upgrade on the way. 110 to 40 income for Maid.
6 minutes until
Both of them will get vehicles. Maid will get land speeders. Again, I don't understand the decision making on Maid's side. I think Tempests are much better when equipped with the missile launcher. They can both harass or defend, and they have good damage to infantry and even commanders. No anti-vehicle here from Pride. He will have to run back with the shooter boys. Assault Marines are fine, but they need support, Valiant. They need a lot more vehicles supporting them, or 2 or 3 squads of Tactical Marines with a chaplain, preferably. Otherwise, the Assault Marines are fine. They can also harass with their grenades. They can take down vehicles or buildings with their Melta grenades. Not bad in tier 2. And they also get that HP bonus from double buff on Bionics in tier 2. They are good, but they need support. Here the big mech with the shooter boys almost took down one land speeder. The mech shop actually has been destroyed by 2 Melta grenades and Assault Marines. I missed that. Failed to mention that when it happened. War track in here from Pride. A very good addition to his combination of units. When you have shooter boy mass like that, war tracks with bomb chaka are a perfect addition. And now even the tank busters are coming in here. A Tempest getting out too late. Maid needed to have 5 Tempests by now, I think. Still manages to take down one war track.
Yes, my lord. We're under attack.
86 to 40 income here on the Space Marines against 133 to 44 Pride. Starts to look ugly for Maid. He's been suffering today versus Pride. Earlier in the tournament, Pride kicked him from the winner's bracket in the very first best of 3 with a score 2-0. Feels like Maid won't be able to make a comeback now. Heavy pressure now from Orks, not enough damage dealing units from Maid. More and more Orks coming here. And a kill again even from Pride, good to see that. Well done. Thanks Yoshi, see you next time. Two more minutes until Orc wins by taking hold, and I don't see how Maid can decap the taken hold. He's got nothing. The Assault Marines have been killed, and he is locked in the base now. He shall not pass. Orc is taking now the points from his side of the map. Yeah, this is it. I will speed it up. This is over. All the Marines have been killed. Unfortunately, Maid will not quit until he loses all the production buildings. Just like Warkl is overextending. Okay, and this time Pride will win by taking hold. Although Maid also lost everything. He would have been annihilated shortly after. And so Pride moves to the losers bracket finals. Time to watch the finals in the winners bracket now first, before we move to the finals in the losers bracket, of course. And I will have to face Maniac in the winners bracket finals. I will make a short 2-minute break and then continue with the games. Stay tuned. Okay. Time for the finals in the winners bracket. Winners bracket finals. The preset map was Fallen City. Chaos versus Necrons. In the left hand side of the map, in the right hand side of the map, I get spawned with Necrons and Maniac on the left hand side. will do to cultists, Chaos Lord and Generator also at the start. Maniac does a sort of economy boom build. Either economy boom or also fast armory with plasma pistol from what I recall. I don't even remember now, but it's very good. I sent a squad of scarabs towards the left hand side point to get it quick. If you don't get it fast, you may not have the chance to get it later on, so I prioritize this point. And 1 point closer to the base will also get captured. 2 squads of Necron warriors on the way also. My game gets alt-tabbed by itself. Before remaining Chaos, Maniac also played Necrons at high level, so he knows the Necron weaknesses very well. He also has a very strong build on Chaos for that. Fast plasma pistol on Chaos Lord. That's something unique. Here he will find my obelisk, it's already up. The cultists will have to look for something else to harass, maybe this point. Yeah, they saw my scarabs and they will follow them. I get my Necron warriors in there, a second squad will be out soon and only after the Necron lords will follow. With the plasma pistol here on the Chaos Lords, scarabs are in danger, I have to run away. Run away quick. Two obelisks already captured and finished, getting the first point now. A squad of Necron warriors is here. Maniac does not want to trade HP for Necron warriors. He would rather keep the range like that and kill warriors for free. Well done. Yeah, finally Patrick. Necrons versus Chaos.
Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One. Bless us, Great One.
Maniac also researching the blades, so he would have damage in close combat on the lords. Against the Necron Lord probably, or maybe aspiring champions on the Raptors. I'm not sure why he is researching this now. It only affects the Chaos Lord at the start. My Necron Lord is also out, and I send it to the enemy side, chasing a heretic.
Bless us, Great One.
Probably will manage to kill it in range. Here my Necron warriors are in trouble, fighting Raptors. Yeah, you can add aspiring champion on Raptors in tier 1, I forgot about that. And my Necron warriors will suffer, one squad already dead. Very bad for me, losing that squad, a valuable production time. Completely underestimating the damage here done by the Chaos units. Maniac captures the relic from my side, I am decapping it now, but probably will fail. The Raptors will finish off those scarabs. Very well done in there from Maniac. On the other side I kill some cultists now. Killed a squad of cultists and a heretic with the Necron Lords. Much better from Maniac overall. He now will take down the second squad of Necron warriors. All this time I did not have the teleportation ability on the Necron warriors to go back. Only now the summoning core has been finished for me. And I will jump back with that squad, need to save it. One moment, I have to ban a spammer in chat. Thank you, Apache, for blocking the spam. Appreciated. Nice moderating skill, so I don't have to deal with that. Well done. I hope I will be able to hit his channel afterwards and block him. Okay. Here Maniac targets the Necron Lord in range. He can also do that with the Raptors. Very high DPS to the Lords. I am trying to do some harass with both the Lord and Flayed Ones now. Trying not to play passively. Hi Shrek, welcome to the stream. Here we are watching the first game in the winners finals on Fallen City. Good focusing here from the Lords, in case you don't see that, was covered by the building. Almost took down my Necron Lord. I am trying to destroy an LP1. At least try to do some damage to Maniac. I had a lot of experience in the matchup, but I think I never played Maniac's Chaos as Necrons before these games, so I had no idea what to expect from him. So far looks much better for Chaos. I have 80 income, and I am playing a super standard game with a bit of harass. 98 to 20 from Maniac. He's taking down my obelisks with his raptors. Knows perfectly what he needs to do. Here I probably took down, yeah, I took down this point, but I didn't have time to decap it. The heretic now will rebuild. My lord very low HP. I have placed the Forbidden Archive in front here on the right hand side and will build it now. I am still tier 1 and that's a big issue. Maniac on his way to tier 2. Good job once again, Apache. If you see any nicknames with links, do not access those websites. Please do me a favor and ignore them. Here I have to fight the Raptors. 2 squads of Raptors here from Maniac. I managed to kill one Aspiring Champion. The Necron Warrior will perform the fatality. And for the Necron Lord I get Lightning Field and Phase Shift as the artifacts. Weird choice. Usually I wouldn't do that if I play upgraded Necron Warriors. Built a turret at Maniac's side, but it won't do anything until it's upgraded. And here the Necron Warriors getting devastated by Plasma. I have to jump in there with the Lords. Chaos Lord a huge pain for me still. He's full HP and he can easily outmaneuver those Flayed Ones, run away from them or ignore the Lords. In fact, he can easily fight the Necron Lords. Raptors taking down even a generator of mine, thanks to their damage from the swords. I am trying to recapture the strategic points I lost on the lower left side of my base. And here I feel terrible at home. I even tried to build a turret. The Necron Lord has been killed. He's been under the focus of plasma weapons for a very long time. From both the Lords, Raptors, and now the Chaos Marines also. Maniac is tier 2. He's got the HP upgrade on the Chaos Marines already. I am only tier 1 and I have to produce the Lord again before I can go tier 2. Can't even think of going tier 2 when I am under such heavy pressure. Chaos economy very good. The sorcerer is out and he took down my turret here in Maniac's base. 2 squads of flayed ones. Thankfully we'll push those marines back for now. Raptors back to their job, harassing my points and taking down the obelisks. Building a second turret, not enough for tier 2 yet. So basically I stay in tier 1.5 and fight against tier 2.5 of Maniacs with this build completely messed up, I must admit. I'm still not sure why I got the lightning field instead of solar pulse. Probably I wanted to fight that Chaos Lord in close combat, but a smart player wouldn't do that. He would simply run away from the Lord, from the Necron Lord. Map control domination from Chaos. I do not like this map when I do play Necrons on it. Difficult to get these outer points and defend them, especially when your opponent harasses you from 2 sides. You're forced to split. Maybe I had to build a turret in this position to defend from the Raptors. Maybe that would have helped. And upgrade the obelisks in there. Only now I go tier 2, jumping with the Lord in hand, trying to save my generator. Getting outplayed here big time by Maniac. He's doing very well with the Raptors. Good unit combination. And tier 2 is up finally, but my economy is so much lower compared to Chaos, and I believe Maniac is already tier 3, that's right. So by the time I hit tier 2, Maniac is already tier 3. Thanks to this huge economy advantage. He's also got a big generator up. And most of the points have been upgraded. He also controls the relic on my side of the map. I actually built a turret here on the high ground. It's not a bad position. I probably wanted to take down this listening post on the relic with this. Feels like I will be able to save this turret and will upgrade it. At home I managed to fight back that Lord and Chaos Marines. Both Raptor squads without morale now. Flayed ones trying to deal a bit of damage to those Raptors. They are very slow, however, and cannot catch up with them. Here I jump into the Raptors. The lightning field was a bit charged up, dealing some damage to those Raptors. The Greater Summoning Core is up. Income still very low. That's my biggest problem, economy. Vehicle cap increase from Chaos. I held Talanis here in case I will get out destroyers. He's building the second machine pit now. Can afford 2 machine pits. And I will go for the second upgrade on the Necron Warriors. What a nightmarish game, I must admit. I guess it was very difficult for me to deal with this sort of harass. Very well played by Maniac once again. The Lord gonna die once again. I didn't even have enough for the phylactery on the Necron Lord. He's getting killed. Maniac only needed a Rhino a bit earlier in the game and he could have ended this long ago. Not even tier 3 was necessary, I think. He doesn't even care now about his raptors apparently, we'll lose them to the flayed ones. He's got the possessed marines in here. Trying to do some harass on the other side with the warriors. The Hell Talon will take down the turret. Acting too slowly with the repair. Don't have resources for anything, the repair very expensive going into the turret. Have to teleport back all these flayed ones and Necron warriors at home. But I don't have anything now to deal with the possessed marines. That's the issue. Maniac will go straight for the monolith. He will delete me from this game. A new lord is up, still without a third artifact. Trying to save my monolith, although it's over long ago. I had to quit when I saw the squad of possessed marines. Finally I say GG, and Maniac wins game 1 on Fallen City. Hi, Chinese name. I don't know how to read Chinese or Korean or maybe even Japanese. There were Imperial guards earlier in the tournament. They have been eliminated, however. Chaos basically doubles my kill amount. His economy also was much better throughout the course of the game. Very good harass on two fronts. A bit of a mess from my side. Hopefully it wasn't too easy, at least for Maniac, but it looked pretty one-sided overall. And now time for game 2. This one we played on Fata Morga. I do not remember these games at all. Sometimes I do remember my victories, if they are very good games. However, when I lose the games, I usually forget them very quickly, like my worst nightmare. Yeah, Imperial Guard were good in 1v1 and they still are. Good, a good faction in 1v1s. Maybe at the top of the list even, after Eldar and Orks. At the top side, Maniac playing Chaos opens... I'm not sure if it's the same build, probably the same. Generator and Armory probably will follow. Chaos Lord on the way. I build a fast turret. I became a bit better in the matchup, at least against Maniac later in 2016 and 2017. This early turret is useless, you cannot make use of it early, you have to prioritize generators. No armory yet this time. A bit of a different opening here from Maniac, still only 2 cultists. I guess one thing I could have done better in the previous game and maybe even this game is try to decap. Maniac probably knew how I play, he did not expect decaps, so... Okay, 3 cultists actually, my bad. Overlooked this squad. In the previous game it probably was 2 cultists. Building up economy here slowly, plus 70. Turret on the high ground will not allow Maniac to capture this point of mine. I consider that is a good position for the turret.
My life is forfeit.
Economy boom from Maniac, what I mentioned at the start of the previous game. He either goes fast armory or economy boom. He will start upgrading LP2s now. Seeing that I do not put any pressure on him early game, why not, right? A third LP2 now will be upgraded. And the first squad of Chaos Marines is on the way. The Chaos Lords will struggle a bit now without the plasma pistol. Not as easy to take down those Necron warriors. It's good to see a different build from Chaos this time. Creative playstyle from Maniac. I will manage to decap the relic in here. No raptors this time to stop the relic decap. The Lord is on the way. They will also build the archive in tier 1. Oh boy. Even before the Necron Lord comes out. Yeah, sometimes I used to do that. But it's a very expensive tier 1 game if you do this. You will most likely get out-teched if you invest heavily in tier 1. Plus 18 comes soon. On the other side, Necron warriors fighting back that Chaos Lord, pushing him back. After the 4th LP2 upgrade, Maniac also will build the armory. Now that he has very good income, he can afford building that armory. And maybe we'll even add grenade launchers on the cultists, might well be. Again, he's fighting. I actually decided to fight on 2 fronts, my mistake. Had to bring those Necron warriors here. And maybe stop the decap. Good decap from the cultists. A few of them gonna get killed. Probably was worth it, however. So I cannot teleport to the obelisk on this side. Tier 2 on the way. After messing up so hard in the previous game with tech. Basically 1 tier behind for the whole game compared to Maniac. This time I decided to rush with tier 2. I actually will hit tier 2 faster this time. Still, since Maniac changed his build, I still have no idea what to expect. Very unpredictable player. Changes builds from game to game. I think we will see some nice moves still in the games to come.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Fight on 2 fronts. Painful. Takes down the left point from me. The obelisk gets destroyed. Endpoint decapped. Same happens on the relic. Well done. I will go for a flayed 1 squad in tier 2. Not sure why I would hit tier 2 for flayed ones. Maybe destroyers now. Rushing destroyers would have been nice. No such thing yet. The turret does not reach these Chaos Marines. Dropping the flayed ones in here, and we'll try to tie up those Chaos Marines. With the help of the phase shift, we'll manage to decap the critical location on the right.
Minutes until taken hold victory.
And I go for the global upgrade on power. Very greedy with power, don't wanna get out-tacked like in the previous game. Investing a lot in economy for now, and then we'll focus on production and maybe tech. Don't remember what happened here. Trying to force Maniac to micro by the look of it. Forcing him to micro a bit with the Necron Lord and Flayed Ones. Putting him to work. Lord losing half HP, Maniac hits tier 2 and builds 2 sacrificial circles once again. We'll get all the upgrades faster. And maybe we'll produce horrors in mass. That might well be. Fighting the whole game on 2 fronts, both of us. I'm attacking on both sides. Terrible idea, actually. Probably will not achieve anything on this side on the relic. Have to send more wraiths in there and maybe even the Necron Lord to take down that LP2. Maniac floating a bit busy with a micro probably. And now starts producing the horrors. No destroyers from me yet.
Until taken hold victory.
I keep building up generators. Somewhat of an overkill now. Chaos Lord suffers a bit in here from the Necron Lord's lightning field. Maniac notices that immediately and will save the Chaos Lord. Will he fight now? Lightning field wasn't fully charged. Well, I took down the LP2 and the relic, not bad. Still, economy-wise, about the same, probably. If Maniac manages to hold my attack, he would then have a much more powerful army. He only has to get rid of those flayed ones somehow. He builds the machine pit now, and with a rhino he probably will manage.
2 minutes.
At home I only keep building generators, definitely a mistake. I had to build the greater summoning core by now and get some immortals out. Or tomb spiders, getting very greedy with the economy in this game. Only 2 wraiths from me at this point, some flayed ones and a lord. I will place a second monolith at home before the greater summoning core, and I only have 1 turret for defenses. I will keep harassing Maniac's base with the wraiths, flayed ones and Necron Lord. He decided he will not chase those units of mine. They are much more mobile than the Chaos Marines. So he will probably go for a base trade instead. I bring more and more wraiths. Building a second turret now, but it might be too late. Hopefully not. Taking down another LP2, another generator, destroying. A bit of a crazy mess in here on both sides. Maniac's economy goes down 92 to 30 now on Chaos. Still a very good economy for me, but I don't have tier 2.5 yet. Only now placed that greater summoning core. Maniac will get closer to my turrets probably and will take them down. He also gets a rhino in here and deploys 2 horrors in my base. I am completely out of position with all of my units. And there's nothing at home for me to stop this chaos. This bunch of heretics at home and horrors. Look at that. Definitely an unexpected move here, pulled off by Maniac. I am in big trouble, jumping with the Lord over the high ground and in a hurry back home. I am not sure if even that can save me now. 3 squads of horrors, producing some wraiths and trying to take them down. 1 turret has been destroyed, the Hell Talon focuses the Greater Summoning Core. When the building is not finished, the Hell Talon's damage is much higher towards the buildings. That Rhino finally goes down. And my problem now is I don't have enough firepower to kill the Chaos Infantry. No destroyers, no Necron warriors with upgrades. Not enough turrets to defend. This is what happens when you get too greedy with generator build up sometimes. 2 wraiths still idling in the enemy base. A bit of a base trade here in the end, and it will be won by Maniac. I am dead, most of my generators going down. Insane DPS in here from Chaos Marines and Horrors. Still don't have anything to stop them.
6 minutes until taken.
Only 2-3 minutes ago it looked like I might just be able to win this, and then an unexpected move from Chaos sends all of his forces in my base. And he can win the base trade much faster than I do with this amount of horrors, so I had to get back home and try to defend. This could have been much better if I had 4 turrets up in the base, fully upgraded. Might have changed the outcome. I only had 1 or 2. Not enough. And so Maniac wins the winners bracket finals, and here advances to the grand final. I move to the losers bracket and will have to play versus Pride in the finals in the losers bracket. GG here. Very well played, I'd say, by Maniac. I guess I also tried my best. Huge mistake which I committed was building too many generators and a second monolith even before getting the Greater Summoning Core. I had to prioritize the Greater Summoning Core, get a Tomb Spiders maybe out, or some destroyers. Oh yeah, well said, Apache. Took my base by storm. Time for the last game in the losers bracket. The finals, a best of 1 between me and Pride once again. We used to play a lot against each other in tournaments. And it will be on battle marshes. Definitely enjoyable to watch, especially if you're a Chaos player or like Chaos games.
Oh, hey, boss.
At the top side on Battle Marshes, Pride playing Orks. 2 Slugger Boy squads, Shooter Boys and Generator. He will do the standard builds. In the lower position I will be playing Necrons. Again I place a fast turret, that's also a minor mistake. It's better to spend this 125 power when building a generator faster. There is no rush threats early on. It might be worth building the turret so fast only in the matchup with Space Marines maybe, to prevent some scout harass early. In other matchups, however, the turret can wait. No need to build it so fast.
Job's a good un, boss. Sod off.
Hello? Who's there?
Yeah? What do you want? It now belongs to the Orks.
Pride, being somewhat having great ambitions, I see, wants to take a point right next to my base. No, no, my friend, not yet. You will have to wait.
Yeah? Yeah?
Go get that relic instead and don't waste your time. Upgrades 1 LP2 now.
I got the good bits for this fight. What?
Second LP2 upgraded. Okay, so he will do a bit of economy boom. He probably knows I'm doing economy boom myself, so he will do that also. Here I miss a decap, unfortunate for me. Building 2 more generators, so I would have plus 80.
What is it? Sod off.
Whoever wins this game will have will advance back into the winners bracket in the grand finals. Necrons can be OP, but probably more in team games. In 1v1s I wouldn't call Necrons OP. Maybe on maps like Moonbase or Frazier's Demise, where you have very few strategic points and low economy. It's a bit unbalanced economy wise in Necron's favor on such kind of maps, but then you also have anti-Necron maps to balance things out, so it's somewhere in the middle, I'd say, for Necrons. Eldar, Orks, Tau Empire, Imperial Guard have much better matchups, I think, compared to Necrons. Some good damage in here from Pride forces my Scarabs to repair into that turret. I had to stop building this generator for some time. Having an LP2 now for defenses and a turret. Not enough Scarabs, however. With 2 squads of Necron warriors in here, I get on the left hand side and take down that relic. We'll try to capture it now. At home I can defend just fine. I see Pride went for fast big shooters on the shooter boys. Not a very bright idea unless Necron starts massing upgraded Necron warriors. Seeing this amount of Necron warriors, Pride probably thought I would go for upgraded Necron warriors. Might well be. Building a second turret. Well positioned, so my generators will be covered from both sides. No matter from what side Pride decides to attack, my base will be well defended. Oh, I also have the archive already up. I say I used to experiment with fast archive in tier 1 back then. Not a very good idea, I think. Artifacts way too expensive. It's better to prioritize tier 2 and build the archive when you hit tier 2. Maybe in tier 2.5 or even tier 3 when you have a higher economy.
Make your demands, but be quick.
80 income. We'll place one more generators. I'm already on my way to tier 2. Will not upgrade the Necron warriors. Seeing that Pride has big shooters, I know I need the wraiths. They will deal with these shoot-up boys easily. And with 2 turrets at home I can defend from any orc attack now. 140-20 income here for Pride. 2 squads of shoot-up boys with big shooters. He's got very good map control. Good income, could be better, however. Should upgrade more listening posts.
We're under attack!
Hitting tier 2 here, keeping my lord at home. I do need the lord at home. In case Pride decides to go in, I will need the lord to tie up those units. We'll only get out with the Necron warriors for now. In case of a threat here, I can teleport back, probably. Should have those jumps on the warriors. The teleportation, I mean. Tier 2 up now for Pride, 122-20 income. Checking with the Lord here on this point, I see no orcs. And we'll take down that LP1 as well with the Lord. Global upgrade has been researched. Economy will be very good in a moment. LP1 down. Distracted his forces a bit with this bunch of Necron warriors. They are not upgraded. Only one member added in each squad. Trying to invest minimum amount of resources in those warriors. Unlike the previous games, I will play differently in this one. Unlike the games on Outer Reaches and Shrine of Excellion, I mean. No upgraded Necron warriors this time. No standard play. Will be something different. Pride also changed his builds. In the previous games he mostly massed close combat units, storm boys and nobs. In this one he's massing up shoot-up boys, tank busters, and only one squad of storm boys. Here I take down an LP1 from Warkl with one wraith. Time to destroy that generator also. Slugger boys have been hitting this obelisk for about 3 minutes now probably. Well said, Alex. I think you must you need to know the Necrons' weaknesses. You have to pick up Necrons and play them for a while, figure out their weaknesses, and then you'll have an easier time against them. Maniac, knowing the Necrons' weaknesses perfectly, took me down easily. Here I'm building the second monolith already, building more turrets, feeling comfortable. Still no need to chill. Need that greater summoning core. Welcome back, Pierre. Your comment has been left for moderation. I bet you can approve it if he wants. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I said at the start that this is gonna be around 7 hours long. 6 hours into the stream now. Not bad. Tanked a ton of damage with that forbidden archive. The Lord will also win me some time until I get my second monolith up. So I managed to hold Pride back for now. In the meantime I built 2 more turrets here and upgraded an LP3. Won't be easy now to breach through these defenses. This is what Orks is. When he goes in, looks scary. Yeah, that's why, Pierre. YouTube doesn't like that word, I guess. Time for the greater summoning core. A bit earlier compared to the previous game. Also massing up generators, farming economy. Probably my favorite playstyle, and I get punished for that a lot of time. If I won't play standards in many games, I'd probably win a lot more games. This build is somewhat risky, you can get out-teched. If your opponent knows what you're doing and knows when to attack, you may get suddenly eliminated from the game in a blink of an eye. Starting to mass up some units now, some wraiths, some harass, 3 wraiths now. With the phase activated, we'll move in. I am not ready to fight the Orks here. They are way too powerful. Hi, Zensi or whatever your name is. This is camera mod. I took it from an Ultimate Apocalypse mod, but you can adjust the angle however you want. See, Pierre, they don't like even what you said now. YouTube is smart. Getting some destroyers out. I will need a bunch of destroyers if I want to take down this amount of greenskins. Getting prepared for the next fight. Pride in the meantime goes tier 3. Floats a bit on requisition, not a big deal. I guess he will make use of it during the transition, and as soon as he hits tier 3 he will start producing stuff. Now what Pride is missing are war tracks. I don't see the war tracks. He should have built the mech shop, a few more generators perhaps, instead of floating like that. Get some war tracks in here and take down the destroyers. Now a lot of pathing is being caused by these destroyers. Yeah, probably. Drink some, not milk, but some Big Mac soup. The mech is carrying soup in his gas balloon attached on his back, according to Russians, so maybe that will help. Some humus soup. Probably humus soup made out of guardsmen. Here Pride struggles against Destroyer Mass. 4 destroyers now. Poor greenskins. And a bunch of wraiths taking down his points. Hi Blink. I am glad you enjoy it. You're welcome. With 4 destroyers in here, even tank busters won't stop them. That's why you do need war tracks, my friends. Make war tracks against Necrons. Even if they may seem ineffective against wraiths, flayed ones, they can slow down the destroyers, and when you mass them 3-4 war tracks, you can easily destroy these Necron vehicles. Tank busters are not a viable option because they get countered easily by the wraiths, flayed ones, Necron lords. You do need flayed ones in here, definitely you do need them. They are very annoying for your opponent. As you can see, even the flash gets getting wrecked in here by the flayed ones. You force your opponent to micro and make mistakes when you play like that, spamming all sorts of things from those monoliths, wraiths, flayed ones. Try to annoy your opponent as much as you can and take down his economy, while your economy becomes only better and better. 177 income and I hit tier 4. The relic is under control and I guess the monolith will come in shortly. Orks economy down to 82 to 39 now. Still 4 destroyers up, they cannot be taken down. War tracks came out too late at the 18th minute. Pride needed them 10 minutes ago. When he had that bunch of shooter boys and tank busters idling here in the middle, he had to produce war tracks. Oh, look at that now, my favorite part of the game. Wraiths eating up LP2s together with the lords, and sometimes flayed ones, can take down enemy economy very easily and quickly. Even the war banner has been destroyed now. Restored monolith on the way, I guess, that's right. Immortal squad on the way. Why I say war tracks won't be so effective is Necron basically doesn't have a good anti-vehicle in tier 2, and they can tie up Immortals with Storm Boys or Nobs, so war tracks almost cannot be taken down unless Necron will produce the Tomb Spiders with the ranged weapon. They do deal some damage to vehicles also. Once again the spammer shows up in chat. I hope you don't see his nickname. If you do, just don't click on those links. GG gets called here and Pride deleted from this tournament. Still gets the 3rd place. Now I have to fight against Maniac once again for the 1st place. Moving from the losers bracket into the grand final means I have one defeat. Basically Maniac is leading 1-0 in the grand final by default. Yeah, Wraith squad. Looked very much like a Wraith squad. Okay. Time for the grand final. Blink, you make the Tomb Spiders versus War Tracks. I mean, if you don't want to produce Immortals, it's not against Destroyers. Or maybe you mean if I want to replace Destroyers with the Tomb Spiders. They are viable. When you have fast production speed, I think you can go for the Tomb Spiders most of the time. Destroyers have much faster production speed. That's one of the reasons they are more popular. Tomb Spiders, however, provide a lot more utility. When you upgrade their weapons, they are very good in range against all unit types. They are very good in close combat. They can summon attack scarabs to fight air units, and they can resurrect. Probably the best Necron unit. You just have to make sure you keep it alive. They are also more slow compared to Destroyers. They move more slowly. Bye bye, Apache. So in the grand final, first game on Meeting of Minds. Not as bad as Shrine of Exelion or Outer Reaches, but still not a very good map for Necrons, to say the least. Necrons can start feeling good on this map once they build a big generator, however, so if they survive until that point and build a big generator, they can even start and dominate the game. You can go for the Tomb Spiders in any matchup, I think. They are good against all the races. And if you mass Necron Warriors early, you can resurrect them with the Tomb Spiders and summon Necron Warriors for free, Flayed Ones for free, and Immortals, I think. All that for free. Maniac on the right hand side. 3 cultists opening, Chaos Temple and generator.
How can I serve? Anything for the great powers. Our victory.
Chaos Lord, similar to what he has done on Fata Morga. Basically the same build. At home I build 5 generators for the start, reinforcing the Necron Warriors a bit. In here you have to build generators ASAP. I'm expecting Raptors, by the way. Seeing that I upgrade this obelisk so fast, expecting Raptor Harass. And Maniac probably knows I do expect Raptor Harass, and he will not do that. Instead he will simply upgrade his economy. 2 LP2s already being upgraded very quickly. I think this is a very good build against Necrons. Fast economy and then try to outmass the Necron player and out-tech him. We'll go for plus 80. Economy ASAP.
We captured it for chaos. How can I serve?
The relic has been captured and I will not get in time, not fast enough to decap it. No decaps whatsoever. Painful. 2 Necron Warrior squads out, the Lord follows, not out yet. Well, 2 Necron Warrior squads will be enough to fight the Chaos Lord for some time. We'll build the summoning core. A squad of Chaos Marines out for Maniac. 97 to 10 income already. Will be 140-20 very soon. A very fast economy boom here on Meeting of Minds. What a nightmare. Much faster economy build up on Chaos. I am not sure if it's even possible to prevent that. Maybe I can harass with 2 squads of Scarabs early and decap points, but will that be worth it? I highly doubt it. Probably not even worth. I have to build up economy myself. It's more safe like that at least. Chaos Lord in here being a very bad and tough boy, dealing with the Necron warriors. Killed quite a few of them in there. I have to teleport back. Trying to decap this relic, my own relic. Can I even take it down? Good focus from Maniac. Focuses that Scarab with both Chaos Marines and the Chaos Lords. The squad of Scarabs goes down. Getting out slowly with those warriors and getting the upgrade on the warriors now. We'll need them upgraded. I cannot turtle inside the base here. I have to take my own points. If I want to take my own points, I will need a lot of army to fight back the heretics. We'll also build the archive. Would play pure standard game.
6 minutes.
Maniac halfway to tier 2 already. I can also afford it now. Instead I will build 1 more generator before going tier 2. I am far behind in economy, yeah, 130, 40, 20 on Chaos. Only 80 for me. Not even thinking of tier 2 yet. Have to mass some units, otherwise I will get killed by this bunch of Chaos Marines. 3 squads of Necron warriors for now with their lords and maybe some artifacts. Again, huge investment in tier 1 from me. Will stay behind in tech. Similarly to what happened on Fallen City, Maniac gets 1 tier ahead. Hi Lucas.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
I am not sure what you're asking. How many people are still playing Warhammer, I guess, is your question. I have no idea. I have not played Soulstorm myself for quite a long time now. Competitively, I quitted in autumn last year. My last 1v1 tournament was the big boss, I guess. Big boss of summer 2021. Probably was my last 1v1 tournament in Soulstorm. It took place in September 2021. Since then I haven't played 1v1s actively. I think I played 1 or 2 team games and a free-for-all, something like that, in 8 months. At the moment I mostly cast 1v1 replays from tournaments. For those who joined the stream later, this is a tournament we played in January 2015. I am in deep trouble here. I should have quitted probably by now. Tier 2 shows up here on Maniac, he's got the HP upgrades, and I am still heavily invested in my tier 1 game. He's got the big generator up also, and he can go tier 3 soon. Probably won't even need that. Well, at least I'm trying to show some aggression in here. killing a few Chaos Marines on this retreat. Good split on retreat from Maniac, so I cannot follow him in just one direction. He actually splits. I will not split, however, with the Necron warriors. Have to keep them close to each other. Only now I can start the transition to tier 2. Playing a full tier 1.5 game against tier 2.5 now for Maniac. One moment. I think I deleted him for good. Okay. Back to the game. Sorcerer on the way here for Maniac, HP upgrade for the heroes. Maniac splitting his Chaos Marines nicely with the heavy bolters around the map, outranging both Necron warriors and flayed ones. He can now slowly approach to my base and terminate me.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Two squads of flayed ones sitting inside the monolith. It's not over yet. I can still fight these marines as long as there is no rhino to carry them. I can try to catch them with chronometron and a good engagement, so I am not giving up yet. Maniac not on the way to tier 3 also. He's getting his horrors prepared. Exactly what he has done on Fata Morga, he will try to repeat that. Blink. I answered that question many times now. I do not want to repeat it. There is a reason for that. There is a stream on my channel where it's still open. You can watch it and you'll find out where I discuss the Dawn of War issues, current issues in multiplayer of Soulstorm. Building up the summoning core here, I need the second upgrade for the Necron warriors. What I mentioned a bit earlier, here I managed to engage properly through the narrow path and kill quite a few Chaos Marines from Maniac. No idea why he ignores rhinos for so long. With a rhino earlier in the game, I think he could have won by now. Thank you for the suggestion, Eliminator. I don't use face cam a lot, so I guess finding the right position is still to come. Oh, look at that. Maniac deploying 4 squads of horrors now in my base. A bit better prepared this time compared to the game on Fata Morga. Unfortunately, no upgrade for the Wraiths yet, only now I will research it. Casting that chronometron once again, killing a few marines here. Actually, a lot of them getting killed in these fights. But how do I deal with the horrors now? I don't have another jump on the Necron warriors to get here fast enough and stop them. Eliminator, if I place the face cam in the middle, then you won't see the details on the squads. You also have some details in here. I say GG, this is over. Maniac would have won eventually. I have been distracted in real life in this game, sadly. But it wouldn't have changed the outcome. At least it wasn't so bad. Compared to the game on Fallen City, this was much better, I think. A bit of back and forth at least. And Maniac wins game 1 in the grand finals. Will lead now 2-0. Next up on Blood River, my map pick. Same matchup. We cannot change the races during the tournament. In the lower left position I'm playing Necrons versus Maniac in the top right, playing Chaos. Knowing that I do not play aggressively in tier 1, Maniac always starts with a generator.
Anything for the great powers.
Worth it. Chaos Lord on the way.
Chaos is strong.
Yeah, that might be a better position. I will try to adjust it probably in the next stream for Dawn of War. I have to think about it. Maybe when I do observe 1v1 games in the right would be better indeed. However, if I observe, if I play a game, for example, you won't see the production units in there. One decap has been done here by the scarabs this time. I realized I have to do some decaps if I want to have higher chances of winning against Maniac, so I started doing that only in this game. Sending one squad, one decap has been done. I'm not sure if I can do the second one. Probably will manage. The Chaos Lord missed quite a few hits. And I will manage to do 2 decaps. I am happy with that. 2 decaps for a squad of scarabs, probably worth it. Nice.
You favor us with your attentions.
Also, armory has been built by Maniac. He already has the plasma pistol on Chaos Lord. The build he did on Fallen City. Here I only built 5 generators at the start and now place a turret. 2 squads of Necron warriors will be enough now to stop the Lord with plasma until the Lord comes out.
Resistance.
Maniac trying to get now both points from the river side. My Necron Lord on the way. And Raptors for Maniac coming soon. Good movement with the Lord in here. He outranges the turret with the Lord, receives no damage. I will have to trade Necron Warriors for some HP on that Lord. We'll get to him in close combat, probably a bad idea. It's equally worse, either range or close combat. He has very high DPS in both. Still dealing some damage to it. He gets the point on the riverside to my close to my base, and will even upgrade the LP2 now. I did not bother to scout and try to decap even. A squad of Necron warriors in here has been killed. Similar to what happened on Fallen City so far, I also lost a squad of Necron warriors on Fallen City very early on to the Chaos Lord and Raptors. The Raptors are here, harassing in my base, taking down some Scarabs. Will now upgrade the Obelisk. I think I saw Raptors when I scouted in there with the Scarabs. So I started upgrading this LP2 in the base. Now trying to take down the LP2 from the river point with the Lord. Frag grenade research from Maniac. He can now kill my Scarabs and decap this point. Probably wouldn't worth it, however, he will lose too many Raptors. 2, maybe even 3 Raptors will get killed. 2 Raptors for a decap. No, 3 Raptors. Yeah. Not worth, I guess. Chaos Lord very low. I follow the Chaos Lord with my Necron Lords. A bit greedy with these Necron warriors moving in and suiciding them into the enemy Chaos Marines and Raptors. Probably had no jump on them. Again I get the phase shift and lightning field on the Lords. I have done the same on Fallen City. Basically the same game, except it's a different map this time. Have enough resources for tier 2, but the summoning koi is not finished yet, so cannot go tier 2 at this point. 85 to 20 income for Maniac. The Lord alone trying to hold back those heretics a bit. I am not ready to fight this bunch of Marines in my base, so I keep them busy in there with the Lords while I can. Some Q here in the Monolith, getting one more Necron Warrior squad out. Scarabs, flayed ones, and only after that tier 2 will follow. Being active also with those Scarabs around the map, trying to decap. Upgrading the Necron Warriors, a weird decision. Should have played turtle style probably, instead of upgrading Warriors. Too late for the Necron Warrior upgrades, I think.
Victory countdown has begun.
Also overwatching them a bit, investing in the Necron Warriors. I guess I was having too many resources on my hands to play with. Thank you, Patrick. There will definitely be more Necrons.
Meeting resistance for the Dark Gods.
Full map control from Maniac. 2 critical locations controlled, 2 relics controlled. Looks much better for him right now. We will hit tier 2 simultaneously, however, it's not over yet. I have a bit of a bank here. Can get rid of it as soon as I hit tier 2.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
The weak fight back.
Instead of the lightning field, I should have researched solar pulse. Now that I upgraded the Necron Warriors, you definitely do need solar pulse to cover them. As soon as I hit tier 2, I place the Greater Summoning Core and produce the global upgrade on power. HP upgrade ongoing for Chaos. Squads will get more resilient.
It is a good day.
Speak. Silence, fool.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Sending a scarab towards the left hand side critical location, trying to prevent take and hold defeat. Yeah, I also mentioned that I confused a artifact. I think I took Chronometron instead of Phylactery. That's it, right. So I will not have the ranged combat resistance on my Necron Lord against this massive firepower from Chaos. I decided to jump in, do an engagement. Probably not the best timing for that. Don't have the second upgrade on the warriors yet. Killed quite a few Chaos Marines though. It wasn't terrible. But I definitely was not happy with misclicking and getting Chronometron instead of Phylactery. That's unfortunate. I do need all the resistance in the world against this heavy firepower from Maniac here. The Lord simply dies too quick without the Phylactery. It's one of those artifacts you always need basically in 1v1s. Got a destroyer out and only 2 squads of Necron warriors left. Also a squad of flayed ones inside the monolith. Jumping in once again with the Lord casting Chronometron. The Lord gets deleted by the Chaos Lord Plasma. Finally these raptors are gonna die by the look of it. Only 2 left in the squads.
Take and hold victory.
Trying to push back Chaos. Managed to take down those raptors. Tier 2 still from Maniac. He lands the horrors in here and I send my destroyer in close combat towards the horrors. Getting a third destroyer in here and Maniac is forced to retreat. I am in desperate need of a full HP Lord and I produce it in the monolith once again. Tier 3 almost up for Chaos, economy still very good. He gets a second squad of horrors, no wraiths from me yet in this game. Losing a destroyer.
2 minutes until take and hold victory.
Taking down the sacrificial circle in here. I think he's got another one at base, right. And possessed Chaos Marines incoming.
You have my attention.
The Lord is back, idling, getting more flayed ones in the monolith. And more destroyers. Lost 2 destroyers now to horrors. The wraiths are definitely missing on the battlefield. Against horrors you do need wraiths. Or at least the Lord with solar pulse. I do not have any of those in here. Tried to push deeper but here the possessed marines come out. And we'll manage to fight 2 squads of Necron warriors at once. One destroyer only around here. The only hope for these Necron warriors to stand a chance in that fight. I am being somewhat greedy with the flayed ones here in the Chaos base, trying to kill as much as possible. I have to get rid of this possessed Chaos Marine somehow. Good deployment of the horrors close to the destroyer on the battlefield.
We are taking fire!
The infiltration has been researched by Maniac on the Chaos Marines. Now without Wraiths and Scarabs I won't even be able to see his infantry. And he is one tier ahead. Big problem right now, right here, for my beloved Necrons. Two destroyers, still not enough to take down those Chaos possessed squads fast enough. No detection here to deal with the Chaos Marines. Flayed ones will be eliminated. In this situation I think Tomb Spiders would work much better if you play standard like that. Get out 3 Tomb Spiders and repair them with the Scarabs, keep the range at all times, and equip the ranged weapon on them, of course. No float whatsoever from Maniac, basically playing a flawless game. I say GG, and Maniac gets the grand final 3-0 basically. He had 1 win by default in the finals, wins 2 more games. Messed up with the artifact a bit, but it was okay, I'd say. Good practice for me. I got better in the matchup later on. I do consider this was still some good games. A bit of back and forth. Not so easy probably for Maniac to take me down. At least in this last game. And that's it basically for today. We are done with the tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I get second place in the tournament. Pretty satisfied considering the matchups I had to play. Orks, Chaos. What else did I play? Eldar. Not easy for Necrons. That is it for from me for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the tournament. I will try to stream next week more Chaos Rising in case you're interested. We'll complete more Warhammer 40k games on streams. And we'll try to bring more of these tournaments in Soulstorm as well. Maybe once or one time per 2 weeks, maybe. One time in 2 weeks might be enough for a 1v1 tournament. Other than that, I might also cast custom games in Soulstorm, not necessarily tournaments. So I will try to keep it up with producing Dawn of War 1 content. If you want more of it, you can visit my second channel, Warhammer 40k Veteran, where I do stream vanilla games currently. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for the chat. It's been a pleasure. I hope to see you on the next streams. Bye bye.